because obviously, like I said, I've got like, I don't know, a few options that we can vote on as a team of what to do with these characters. And there's some pretty cool ideas that I have that I think might play out. But there's, you know, some other options too. But like I said, let's try to at least wrap up this campaign and what's going on to put closure to the story. So people that are watching or end up watching or whatever, and just for our sake, we can have a nice, well-rounded, you know, Red Jumpstart Kit meets 2020 hybrid campaign that we did before we dove into Red officially, you know?
Yep. But, spoiler alert, at the end of this session, One Up just puts a cap in everyone's dome and it's last, and that's how it ends.
Yeah. He's like, there can be only one that makes it to Red.
Yeah. Well, who knows? I just got a bunch of cyber stuff. Maybe I had cyber psychosis and I killed everyone.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Everyone can see us now. We are live.
What up, everybody?
Let's see. Stitch, you're an icon, not a camera.
Really?
That's weird.
You can see that? Oh, there it is. I can see you.
Okay.
All right, I see everybody. I think we're good to go. So yeah, anybody watching, this is our Cyberpunk Approaching Red campaign that we've been doing. This is Team 1. We have entered Zen, our rocker, One Up, our solo, Stitch, our med techie, and you know, we've been combining the Red Jumpstart Kit rules with a little bit of 2020 stats and things like that, and a little bit of homebrew to kind of fill in gaps without getting too crunchy and bogged down with that shit. But we were fucking honored by Talsorian Games with a copy of the official Red core rules, Red Beta. And we're going to be getting into that very soon. We're wrapping up this campaign and these characters. I've got a few ideas of what we're going to do with them. But completely new characters going into Red. We're going to hopefully have that session 0 within a week, you know? Depending on how today goes, obviously. But yeah, I'm excited about that. Just wanted to mention. I also wanted to mention our first official sponsor that hit me up. That's what this shirt is right here. It's Cyberfight. Let's see, Cyberfight clothing.
Nice.
You can kind of see one of their logos. I don't know if you can read the back. My dreads are always in the way.
Turn to your right. There you go, right there. Stay. Nope.
But yeah, on the back it says Psycho brand. If you can see through the 6-foot-long dreadlocks. But yeah, it says Psycho brand, estimated 2018. Madness Unleashed, I believe that's what it says. Can't see it from here. But yeah, I love their shirts, man. They're gonna hook us up. Hopefully, I'll be getting more, and I'll be sharing it with our players as well. And nice. Yeah, first sponsor. Just want to give them a shout out. Anybody go to teespring.com, look up Cyberfight clothing. I believe that's what it is. On Instagram, Cyberfight clothing, same thing, Cyberfight clothing. You can also search for Cyberfight on there. Give them a follow. Let them know you saw them here. Pretty cool dude running that shit. And I love, and they also, not just into Cyberpunk and stuff, but they're like whole Cyberfight clothing. Like they support like MMA fighters and shit like that too. It's pretty cool. You should check it out.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, Big Z was out of town last session after that big fiasco went down at the MegaCom. Kind of recoup, regather, kind of straighten out their equipment situation and go over everything that happened. While he was doing that, the team kind of went on and, you know, got a little bit further along in the mission, did a stakeout of Roland's little lab, and you yeah, you did that on One Up or Stitch. One of you want to kind of recap last session so Big Z's up to date and everybody watching?
We got you stuff.
Yeah.
We thought about you over at the night market.
Stuff. I like stuff.
Yeah. I think One Up was the one that got it because I was actually getting some new cybernetics done for me, so I was a little out of it. In fact, it kind of didn't work out so well for me after surgery. Sort of started a fight.
At the mall, best friend.
You know what? I will tell you as soon as I grab my list of gear and stuff and things and what you call
Look at our prepared players. Oh, we're so good.
Get your stuff,
I was so enthralled by the beta book that I couldn't turn away from it.
Oh, I know. I'll tell you, I'm so excited about it too. Like I was running you know, Team 2, their session just yesterday, and it was hard to not implement some of the rules and things, and like, you know, it's just like trying to keep my head in this, knowing, you know, it's so excited like a kid on Christmas to get into Red here real soon, you know. But I still love these campaigns and stories. I'm excited to wrap this up, but I'm like you. I'm just so excited about Red.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh damn it! I didn't write down how much weight. Rob, I got some of that Kush for him. Do you...
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just $500 worth. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. You know, it's more of a palm cushion sort of deal. You know, it's just, you know.
You got a dime bag.
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of if you were going to give somebody $500. You know, well, it's actually, you know, it's more like, you know, a couple ounces or whatever, probably, or like a good ounce of some seriously amazing Casper Kush, I think it was.
Thought Zen might enjoy that.
Oh yeah. All right, cool. Well, you got that. You staked out the lab. We're gonna say, because obviously you know we don't have Cynthia, our media, that when you guys were crashing at her place, obviously, you didn't, you know, Big Z's spot is still getting renovated and painted. The building's kind of going over his form that he filled out for fire damage after that explosion, and yeah, but you guys are in Cynthia's, and we'll say, like, you know, when you get up, Cynthia was getting up. She's like, I'm gonna head out, just go pick up some coffees and shit from the local whatever, and she took off. You heard a huge explosion, and you know, there was a bomb on her cyber bike that completely fucking took her out when she started it up in the morning. So that literally just fucking happened. You guys, you know, woke up. She was heading out. You guys were getting ready to start the day. Decide what you're gonna do after you know, did the stakeout and you know what's up with Roland's lab, the night market, all that. The bomb goes off outside. That just happened.
Stitch, get out there and put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Yeah, I was gonna say Stitch isn't even with us. Stitch is with a pirate crew now.
Yeah, I was getting some last night.
Yeah, and actually, I don't know if you saw Team 2, but they had a little escort service with this dude Sticky, witness to a casino that he was leaving because they tried to kill him because his boss in the casino was kind of getting into investing in some company dealing with drugs that was trying to do certain things or whatever. I don't want to go into too much details. I mean, you can watch it and kind of learn. You might learn soon. But anyways, they yeah, I guess I shouldn't get too much into it. But when they did that drop off, I'll say Stitch at least saw this team drop off this chubby dude, and Double was there. Actually, the Golden Navigators were the pirates that the Team 2 had to do the drop off to get this guy out of town temporarily, because they were going to the corpse secret house, but it blew up. Somebody inside the corpse thing kind of sold them out to somebody, ratted them out or whatever, so they had to hit up the Dodger, the Fixer, had to hit up his connection to the water rats to see if he could smuggle this guy out of town, at least keep him safe after they got his statement for the case. And the water rats found the Golden Navigators were in town for just a day, and they were down to take, I think, like 5,000 euros to get this dude out. But Stitch, you were there when that shit went down. Actually, you were on the boat. And after all the smoke cleared, and Double's like, look, we got to get out of here. We got this payload. And he kind of explained what the job was, just in casual conversation. You know, you took off, head back to Cynthia's apartment. When you pull up, cops, fire department are outside kind of fucking with the cyberbike explosion, just taking pictures, evidence, all that. You go up to the unit, like literally just happened, and you guys are all up in the unit.
So that's fucked.
Yeah. In your medical profession, was there anything to save?
No, there was not.
Nah.
I'll say that.
Nah, there was like bits over there, bits over there.
Yeah.
There's like a leg that way.
Yeah, and I will say, like I said, the cops are down there checking it all out. It might not be too long before they come up to Cynthia's apartment or kind of get to the root of it. I don't know if you guys want to be there for that and questioning. Not that you have anything to hide, or I don't know, but just you do kind of know that that's typically what probably will happen. You know, it's not rocket science to figure that out.
Well,
Yeah.
Zen, you're our talking guy. What do you think? Do you want to deal with cops? Because I don't.
They can figure it out for themselves.
Yeah. Because I don't want to be associated, because
Yeah,
they're already up Cynthia's ass. So, you know, I'm good.
Right then, your agent goes off. It's Dutch calling. Whoever typically deals with Dutch, you can answer.
That's one up.
I pick it up and put it on speaker. I'm like, yo, dude, what's up?
He's like, hey, what's up, Choom? But listen, I know that you were just here. You know, we were just chilling and shit. But yeah, something kind of came up. I don't want to get too much into it, but I gotta say, there's some fucked up corp stuff going on. They're kind of edging their way into the combat zone. They're using this fucking feel-good drug to kind of take out parts of the low-income people in the combat zone, to kind of clear out and kill them out, I should say, so they can kind of spread their business and franchise and kind of gentrify the combat zone with what the fuck their business is. And there's some corps getting behind it and investing in it. This drug, it's called Get Right by this fucking dummy corp, Trusty Co. I haven't dove too much into it, but I can tell you it's bad for my business. I want the combat zone and my clientele to stay alive as long as they can. And I don't like corps. This is fucked up. So I dug a little bit. I'm gonna tell you, I dug a little. I see you guys. Your girl Cynthia was kind of fucking around with some reporting with that. You guys been looking into this shit? What's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, we got a bit of a lead from one of the warehouses. This dude tried to come forward, but they knocked him off real quick. So right now we're just trying to find a connection to the trucks that are leaving out of that facility. We know they're escorted by Solos and some Nomad pack, but we don't know which one.
Okay, yeah. So
I actually do. Oh. I'm trying to remember what they were called, though.
Yeah. He's on speaker, so go for it.
It's the Bayside Beasts. I'll give you that memory. But yeah, he's just like, yeah, no, I'm hearing the same thing, man. I don't know details about where or what or any of that shit, but I know this is kind of what they're doing. I know about it just because of some of my contacts in the combat zone and obviously having my hands in a bunch of different pots. You know how I work. But I got a plan to help, man. You guys are digging around with this. I'm not happy with what they're doing, and I want to kind of help your situation. I don't know if you guys could use a little more firepower, but there's this other team I kind of work with and I help out. And one of their people in particular, this girl Raven, she's a solo, and it's kind of a gun for hire. And I'd like to kind of hook you up with my girl and see if she can kind of help you guys out. I'd like to see you guys have a successful mission with this and take out these fucking people, get some evidence or something. I want to put a stop to this. You guys down with a little bit of help?
I mean, bet. We're a man down to begin with, or a woman down in this case, so yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm going to send over my girl. Where are you guys going to be at?
Oh, shit. You know that solo bar that's just across the way off of 7th Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll meet you in there.
Okay, cool. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
All right, he hangs up.
So I'm referring to the solo bar that I took them to before, where we saw Zen's X and everything like that.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Okay, cool. Oh, I guess the camera's moved. Hold on, let me shift. Ooh. Sorry, cameras are shifting.
Oh, that's all good.
I've got to adjust it for the stream.
Yay!
So yeah, you guys head over to the bar. I can't remember what the name of that place was. I'm taking it's that place that's right down the street that you guys went to before, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if it had a name.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah.
Yeah, and hey Val, I see you're logged in. You hear us?
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, go up to go look at your settings over there in the top right where it has that gear symbol.
Yes.
Yeah, click on that and then look where it says display name. Right there at the top. When you click the gear symbol, it should say display name right there at the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, can you change that from Valerie M to say Raven?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, you guys go into the bar. You're chilling there for a while. You walk right past the cops. They were fucking with the explosion. You definitely see parts of Cynthia around, and they're putting covers on individual pieces. There's some other media there taking pictures. You guys are chilling at the bar, and let's say Big Z, you get a call from I can't remember. I think his name was Scott or Steve. I can't remember, but it was Cynthia's boss over at Network 54. I think is what it was. But you get that call. He's calling your number.
All right, I'll pick it up. Who are you? What do you want?
So, yeah, Big Z, hey, it's Cynthia's boss over at Network 54. Remember, we've done features on you in the past. We've talked before.
Oh, yeah, true. I got some bad news for you, bud.
Yeah, well, that's what I was calling about. I've been trying to get a hold of Cynthia since yesterday, and I'm getting no hitbacks, and I just wanted to reach out. But what's up?
She's met with an unfortunate accident. And by accident, I mean premeditated explosive murder.
Okay. So I take it you guys are still digging in that story.
We absolutely are.
Okay. Well,
We're not going to let this death go unavenged.
well, it's unfortunate that that happened. You know, I always had respect for Cynthia, even though things didn't work out here at the company. I was always down with her stories. Her methods were a little avant-garde, if you will, but I still respected her. So obviously, I can't reach out to her to give her the update. I'll give you guys the update. If you guys are still digging on the story, I encourage you, please get as much evidence as you can. We're starting to see some of the competitor networks put out little side stories similar to the personal blogs and things Cynthia's been putting out. It sounds like there might be other people digging around on the story, and I want to make sure we break it first. So it's sad Cynthia's not there, but you know, my same deal stands for you. If you guys can get me some evidence and we can be the first to break the case, I'll give you guys a pretty penny.
I love
how much are we
pennies.
talking?
All right, perfect. Hey, if you guys figure it out, give me a call.
Sorry, I talked over you. I'm just excited about pennies, man.
But yeah, he hangs up. That was at least he still has that. You still have the connection to that. So breaking the case doesn't necessarily have to be just for fun and no funds now just because Cynthia's dead. You know what I mean?
It's always about the money, baby.
Yeah, so you guys are chilling at the bar. You got that call. Right after that call, Dutch walks in with Raven. And he sees you right away, walks over, and is just like, hey, one up. What's up? Stitch, Big Z. This is Raven.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
She kicks ass, one up. You probably get along with her very well. She has her own style, but much in the same boat. She can handle her handgun and some melee weapon pretty well.
Nice.
I'm sure she can help out. Like I said, I have definite interest in what you guys are doing. If you guys can break this case, I'll toss you guys an extra €1,000 just for fucking doing it, man. This is helping me out a little. So just hit me up, man. Try to bring these guys down however you can, and good luck. He takes off.
Bye, Dutch.
Later, buddy.
So yeah, obviously Dutch doesn't want to see anyone gentrifying the combat zone and kind of expanding business there. That's his fucking business, you know? That's his area. But yeah, you guys are sitting there with Raven.
So,
Drinks?
yeah,
All right,
drinks?
fill me in on what's going on. And one thing, I always keep my face very covered. So one up, please do not have me on your camera. Thank
Oh,
you.
don't. Yeah, no problem.
No.
Yeah,
I'm-
no problem. Yeah.
If you do, just show the back of my head. But that's about it.
Bet. Yeah.
You can show what I do, but just don't show my face. Thank you. That's my one rule. Other than that, tell me what's the plan? What's going on?
Yeah, and
Fill me in.
Yeah, and let me interject real quick too, just so you know, Raven. I was just filling them in because Stitch, at the time that you and your team were dropping off Sticky, the dude who worked for the casino that was sick of them getting involved with Trusty Co. and the whole drug stuff into the combat zone, you know, because he doesn't deal in drugs, no drugs, you know, it's bad for business.
Such a pain.
But that guy, you ended up dropping him off. Remember, because the Water Rats had the Golden Navigators. Pirates happened to be in town for a couple days.
Yeah.
When you dropped that off, one thing you didn't realize, but on that boat was Stitch. She was hooking up with Double, that tech guy that took.
Nice.
So after all the shooting went down and all that, which we'll say, you guys took off, and then she came out, you know, and took off and went back to their spot. So it's all that next day. So I filled them in on that. We'll say that you kind of filled them in on all that shit too. So you guys realize you were kind of working within the same, I don't know, case or mission, or at least ideas. Or
Same goal.
Yeah, same shit, you know?
Yeah.
Even though your mission was done, Dutch hit you up and was like, hey, these guys over here are trying to crack down on these corporate people poisoning the combat zone just to expand legit businesses. And as you know, Dutch being a fixer, the combat zone is his. That's where he does business. So
All right.
He has every intention to try to encourage them to take him out, and he's got you kind of teaming up just so they have a little extra gun power. But yeah, you guys can fill Raven in on your plans and stuff.
So, as we were telling Dutch, all we know right now is that there is a specific facility that the trucks have been coming out of and going to some mysterious second location. We know that the Bayside Beasts, the Nomad Pack, they're helping security travel along the way, as well as a couple of solos. So, as it stands right now, every Friday and Tuesday, those trucks roll out. We found the facility. We know what the guard layout looks like. We just need to, sit on it until one of those trucks go out and we can follow them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just doing a tailgating kind of situation right now?
I mean, yeah, if we can take it down and just actually get aboard somehow and ride it the rest of the way, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'm very hot with the hand, so.
Trying to think, when we went there last time, it had just left, so we're waiting. We were there on the weekend, right?
Yeah, and Dutch's thing was last night on Monday and today, so that makes today Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you remember, what Roland said was, it seems like the caravan kind of goes every Tuesday and Friday night, I think it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you guys know the schedule. If you don't remember the specifics, you can always ask me. I think it was so many people at Roland's spot during the day. Night was a lot less, but there's that certain little hour crossover where employees are out and before the next employees start their shift. There's that couple hours of chemical scrub down, and yeah, I think that's what he said. At night when the caravan typically comes at the end of his shift. But over the weekend, you guys kind of figured out those times and things. So yeah, it's Tuesday. I don't know if there's anything you want during the day. Otherwise, we can speed line towards the night.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Anybody have anything they need to pick up, gear-wise or anything like that, before we head out?
I think I need. Yeah, I have some money. I need to get some grenades. If you guys know anywhere to grab some real quick.
I mean, I got that connect with Dutch. He could probably direct us.
Yeah, and if there was a couple things you wanted to get, I think he had one frag grenade, and 2 flash grenades.
Okay.
And I think that total price came out to 850 or something like that, or 800. I can't remember, but I'll have to look at the sheet and see. But don't even worry about it because I know you've got the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just if you want to write down 1 frag grenade, 2 flash grenades.
2 frag grenades. Grenades are always fun to have, especially if we're chasing a vehicle.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Rob?
Yeah.
Would a grappling hook setup, a grappling gun, be a relatively basic thing, or is that a more exotic thing?
No, you can get sports goods style place and stuff, hunting and sports. Rock climbing shit, and, all that stuff.
Cool. I guess we don't know how much that would cost. Do you have a estimate?
If you want to get one, we'll say you can get one for $150.
Okay. So yeah, I'll pick up a grappling gun for that. Because who knows? Might come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, if there's nothing else, then, you guys are got your shit together. You did a little bit of shopping. You took care of your day stuff. Tried to avoid Cynthia's apartment complex and everything that went down there. But yeah, it's nighttime. What do you guys want to do?
We definitely make our way back out to that facility, probably before nightfall, I'd imagine.
Oh,
right?
Does Raven have a vehicle of any sort by chance?
Oh yeah, good question.
I have a motorcycle and I have a driving chip, so I can always steal a car.
Oh, driving chip might be good.
Yeah, if anybody can break into a car, I can just drive it. I typically have my motorcycle. That's what I showed up.
You might be able to.
I have a bike as well, so at minimum we have vehicles covered. But if we want to go for a car, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down with going for a car potentially.
Yeah. Cool.
So if
Zan,
we have
you
to
got any
leave,
problems?
what are you guys running around with now?
I have a bike, and the only other bike that was in the party got blown up.
Yeah, we used to just go 2 and 2.
Or combat cab.
Back
style.
cab.
Yeah, our combat cab.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you want? Can we look for a vehicle in the combat zone that's very little attendance to it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, keeping in mind that no matter where you go, there's people around and shit, you're going to have to roll for it, aside from just breaking in and jacking it if that's what you're trying to do. There's definitely got to be some stealth to it because there's people everywhere all over the combat zone. But you can find any type of fucking vehicle you're looking for, obviously. None of them are high, none of them are luxury or anything in the combat zone, but you can find whatever you need, you know, a four-door beater, a fucking van, cyber bikes. What do you want?
Probably something that we could all fit in, so at least a 4-door probably.
Yeah, you can find a 4-door or, you know, a van, either or.
Ooh, van.
Yeah, let's get the band back together. Let's get a van going.
Yeah, kind of van. It's always easy to get in and out of.
And that's the thing,
And
too.
they're usually easy to hijack too. Nobody cares about a van.
Yeah. Sliding door is always nice, and those double back doors can be good too if we get
Yes.
that
Especially
style.
for
So you see one there. Who's going to go up and try to jack it? Are you guys going as a group or just one person?
I have stealth. I don't know if it's probably gonna be tech skills, isn't it?
Well, yeah, to pick the lock, it's not an electronic lock. It's just normal. So if somebody has pick lock, that'll come in handy. But I'm definitely, whoever's going up to the vehicle, I'm going to roll a stealth.
Yeah.
Just to see people noticing. It's a combat zone. People are busy and they're doing their own shit. But there is a slight chance that someone's going to give a shit that you're taking it. Most won't, I'll tell you. You know, but it's probably already been stolen 3 or 4 times prior to where it is right now. So, you know.
Does anybody have pick lock? Because I don't have it, but I have a good tech skill. So.
I do not.
I do not.
Yeah.
Zen?
Same, and my tech is terrible.
Okay, yeah, then general tech will probably work best. But yeah, if you're gonna give it a shot, give me a stealth.
Okie doke.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you creep up to it. No one's really noticing. Now give me your tech. So just give me a D10 plus whatever what's your tech?
10.
Okay. Yeah, just do a 1D10. And...
Oh boy.
Okay, 13. Yeah, you're not able to get it unlocked.
Dang.
Yeah,
Do you have any luck?
Actually, yeah, I do. I have 4 points. I could just put all of that in that.
Yeah, you
I
could try.
rarely use it anyways.
Yeah, you could try again. Give me another stealth.
You're all jiggling it. I'm like, shut up.
Did I just get the
Nice.
same thing? That's
Yeah,
so funny.
and that's the fucking that or higher is the number I'm looking. So you just barely made it once again. So no one's noticing. Give me another D10. Let's add your 10 stealth and hope you can get. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Nice.
You rock it open.
Barely.
Yeah, it took you a couple tries. Picking locks isn't your specialty, but you are a tech. You figured it out, you know. And no one noticed. So that's kind of cool. So you got it going. You're able to, we'll say within that same, since you already went for it twice, you know, you're able to get it going. You hotwire it. It's not as difficult, but everyone hops in. You got a van.
Yay.
Sweet.
Driving.
So yeah, it's nighttime. What are your guys' plan? You drive out to North Haywood. Only takes you about an hour to get out there. You're near the lab. You know that night shift is going on right now, but that's going to be ending soon. I think the changeover, if I'm remembering, it's like from 3 to 5 a.m. or something like that. Is the chemical scrub?
Something like that,
yeah, 3 to 5 a.m. is the chemical scrub down. If I'm remembering, I have the sheets here, but I'm not going to dig. We'll say that's what it is. So that's what's up. You guys are out there. It's about, we'll say, like, you know, between 1 and 2 a.m. You can hang out and wait for that window. You guys can do something now, whatever you want to do, but it's night shift. What do you want to do?
You guys just want to follow the van. You're not going into that building.
If we have the ability to get in that building, we wanted to, but it seemed like security was a pretty ridiculous thing. So it seemed better to follow the trucks to where their final destination was.
And maybe see what they're unloading.
Yeah, and where they're unloading.
So we're just pretty much chilling until they move.
Yeah, and I can.
Seems kind of like it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can at least give you a little bit of encouragement with that in the sense that, you know, when you talk to Roland, like he said, there's not a whole lot of evidence at his lab. They're making components and chemical components that this caravan comes and picks up twice a week and takes to some other facility he saw in a video testing on people or whatever.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can kind of deduct that there's not a whole lot of evidence here. Maybe the most you would get is at least confirmation on that caravan coming twice a week or something to that effect. But it's not like there's any incriminating shit at Roland's lab that you just know this is where it comes and goes. So, but yeah, you guys can hang out. It's getting about that time. It's about 3 a.m. I'll see you guys are a couple blocks down, but this whole 24/7, lower on staff at night, but it's still 24/7 warehouses and labs and shit like that. So you guys blend in just sitting there in a van. It's not like you stand out. You're the only one there. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's getting about that time.
I have a question.
Night shift is all getting out, getting in their cars and taking off for a white van just pulled in. It looks like a bunch of dudes with like brushes and hazmat suits, like they're going in for chemical scrub down, like Roland described. What were you gonna say?
Quick question. While we're sitting here waiting for the time to come, I look over at the textile factory. Do I see the same guard on duty tonight that there was the other night when we were here?
No.
Oh, that poor man. He fell out. He got kicked off that building, broke his back.
It's not workman's comp now.
Maybe they had a good workman's comp plan or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doubt it.
It's Night City. They probably charged him, you know?
Probably charged him to work.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what's up. What do you guys want to do? Like I said, night shift just left. Looks like a white van of just like a team of like 3 people in hazmat, you know, white hazmat looking suits with scrub brushes and chemical buckets just went in some type of chemical scrub down.
So we don't see like any trucks gearing up to go or anything like that?
No. All the cars left and stuff. If you guys are hanging out and watching.
What's the chemical team like? What's their organization? Do they have their own transportation? Are they coming in here and leaving again? Or are they like a fixture at this place?
Yeah, no, it just seems like it's some type of third-party company that comes in every night and does a chemical scrub down for this lab. Pretty common when it comes to like labs and stuff like that. If they don't have their own or built in, like a very small lab like this that's strictly manufacturing, maybe they just hire a third party to come in and clean it every night, you know?
How far away are we staking this place out?
I don't know, maybe a handful of buildings down. You tell me.
Sounds
Yeah,
alright
that
to
sounds
me.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Well, my first instinct is to ambush these cleaning guys the next time they show up. I mean, what better disguise can you have besides a full-on hazmat suit?
He does have a point.
You ain't wrong. I'm down for that.
The big mystery right now in my brain is, where is this supposed truckload?
Yes.
Yeah, and right when you guys are talking about that, you know, you guys are sitting there. It's been probably about 15, 20 minutes since shift change and chemical scrub down started. Right then you hear kind of like some loud trucks and shit coming down the street, some cyber bikes kind of revving and stuff, just like a loud caravan you see pulling up to the lab. Guard kind of lifts the gates, and right here where these trucks are, you know, that previously left, these vans and stuff, the trucks pulling there. It looks like it's a transport escorted by a group. Looks like there's, you know, four drivers in the trucks coming up. And if you guys want to give me a perception roll, let's see how much you guys notice about it. And you can all roll perception since you guys are all staking out, kind of watching.
How do you want me to roll, Rob?
Just give me 10. Go over there to the dice and roll a 1d10, and then tell me what your perception is on that paper, because I know you don't have your character sheet on Team 1. So I wrote it down on that page. You should have it on that notepad.
Okay. Why wouldn't it roll? Did it hit?
No, you just got go over, open that that dice, and then click where it says D10. There it
Did
is.
it
You
roll?
got it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You got a 5. Now, what's your perception?
4.
Okay, so you only got 9. But what? Oh, but you have combat sense. So you got 15.
Yeah,
That's
combat
right.
sense.
Yeah, yeah. I think your combat sense is 6, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're all watching. One up. Once again, being a solo, still not noticing shit. He's always fucking around with his online presence. He's checking all his social media things, getting his camera cleaned up, ready to stream. but yeah, Stitch, Big Z, and Raven, all of you notice that it's basically four like kind of van truck mods. They're not as big as like a 16-wheeler truck. They're not as small as the van you're in. They look like slightly modded little chemical trucks or something. But there's 4 of them. Each one has a driver. It looks like when they all pull up, getting out of the shotgun seat are 4 petrochem guards. You notice the logo. We'll say Stitch notices it. And they're just kind of hanging out. They kind of gathered up or chatting, couple smoking cigarettes. One's kind of like looking out in the street. They're just kind of checking out the area. And then there's 4 nomads on bikes. There was 2 in the front and 2 in the back of the caravan. The 2 in the back are still kind of out in the street. They're just kind of leaning on their bikes and they're just chatting. The 2 that were in the front pulled into the side of the parking lot kind of area. They're over here next to the dumpster and just pulled over there. So you've got 4 nomads on bikes. You got 4 petrochem heavy guards. You got the 4 drivers, these 4 trucks. But they pulled in. You see the guys kind of like open up the back and 2 guys just start kind of like wheeling from the back here. There's a gate that opens. And the 2 guys are using kind of like a pallet jack and rolling pallets of like barrel chemicals and crate stuff into the back of the truck. As they finish one, it pulls up and out. The next one goes in. That's kind of what they're in the process of doing.
Are we able to see like what it is that they're loading on the pallet jacks? Like, I'm sure it's in some sort of packaging, but
Yeah, you can't tell what it is. I mean, it's just unmarked barrels and crates and stuff.
okay.
Can I hear their chatter with my sonic ears? What they're talking about?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Give me a perception. Let's see. So just do your 1d10 again. Let's see how much you'll know.
+4, +6.
That's some handy dandy tech
Nice.
right there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, so you can hear you don't hear the ones kind of loading the truck. There's like a lot of noise of them moving the pallet jacks and working and shit like that. But the guys out front, you can hear the 2 nomads that are on the bike out front, and they're talking to the guard, the generic kind of petrochem guard that always works here. Not one of the 4 that got out of the truck, but the one that runs the gate here. And you hear that the 2 nomads talking to him, and they're just like normal chatter, like fuck, busy tonight, and like nah, just same old shit, man. Like how's it been out there? Same old shit, man. We're just fucking getting shit done, running the gauntlet, man. Just getting the shit there and back. Same old shit. They're just kind of like, they all seem kind of lackadaisical about what's up. They're just like chatting about normal stuff.
Is this typical how they usually load the vans up?
This is the first time you've seen them do this,
Yeah, because we missed the other one. We got there and we'd asked like a witness around the area, and she had said that they had just left like a day ago or something like that.
Yeah, because
so.
if you remember that, you were there on the weekend. I think it was like a Saturday. She was like, they were there the day before, which was a Friday. You guys were at Big Z's concert getting shot at.
Yeah.
You guys were busy.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, I wonder what this hauling that they need all these heavy guard for this haul. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, if our assumption is correct, they're essentially creating, what was it, man-made plagues?
Yeah, everybody give me a stealth.
You got it.
I would have guessed it was hand sanitizer and toilet paper.
And so, Raven, for you, again, just roll 1d10 and then tell me what your stealth is.
Ooh, look at us.
Jeez, you guys are killing it.
Not me. I have a 4 plus stealth 4.
Oh, Zen.
Well, he rolled perception. He needs to roll stealth.
I called it. I called the one and I got it.
What was your what's your perception, or I mean your stealth, Raven?
It's 4, and then with my combat is 6.
Yeah. Well, no,
Oh, I was supposed to roll stealth. My bad. I'll still keep that.
yeah,
that
you don't
3,
get combat sense on stealth. That's just
Okay,
for
so
like,
just 4.
yeah, yeah.
So 6 plus 4. So 11 on mine end.
Give me that stealth, Big Z.
I mean, I accidentally rolled perception, but I got a 1, so like, I don't feel right re-rolling it.
No. Give me stealth.
All right, bud. Feels dirty.
Look at that honor over there.
No. I'm not worried that you hit a 1. You know, you hit the wrong button. It's no big deal. Just give me stealth.
I'm assuming stealth is dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So if you don't, just give me a 1d10 and tell me what your dex is.
Well then.
Holy
Bruh.
shit! How did you do that? You really wanted a 1. Like,
Yeah, you did.
Committed to that.
I think no, it's on a 1d10. That's much less.
That's so funny. He committed. He's like,
To 5 dex. No, man, I told you I got a 1. I'm getting that 1.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
So
are.
you guys are all chilling there and you're trying to just keep low key while you're watching this. You know, one of the nomads is talking to that guard, Raven. You hear that going on, but the other one kind of like looks over and he sees you guys chilling in a van a couple buildings up. You know, he sees other people walking around, things like that, but he notices you guys looking. He definitely notices. He notices Big Z. He notices Raven. He notices you kind of like looking and listening. Right when he makes the eye contact, you know, you guys kind of like, but you know, he noticed. He's starting to walk over in your direction.
For the sake of narrative and me getting a 1 on stealth, you know, Zen's trying to act casual, but in his mind, casual is him singing almost at the top of his lungs.
But yeah, he's walking over. He's like.
So I'm in the
halfway
driver's
to the
seat?
van. Yeah.
Okay, so I switch my hair color, and it's gonna go blonde. My eyes are gonna go blue, and I'm gonna look over at 1UP, and I go get on my lap, and I'm gonna have him sit over, and I'm gonna straddle him, and we're just gonna go, and I'm gonna take my jacket off to play my sexy role.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
What's Stitch and Big Z doing?
I'm just gonna tell him to shush to the back seat to go to the back.
Zen already picks up on what's happening. He just hits the deck.
Yeah, I mean, I got a decent stealth. I'm just gonna hit the deck. I ain't gonna be doing none of that.
All right, yeah, you're hiding, hitting the deck. I mean, Big Z, you know, he already saw you. He saw Raven, but you dip into the back. Yeah, the Nomad guy walks up. What was that?
You know what? As Z ducks down, I shove a camera into his hand and I say, just play along.
Really? You want your girlfriend to see that?
Look, man, we need cover. And if he's already been spotted, give him a reason to be there.
So yeah, he walks up just as you finish that, you know, and he kind of like taps on the shotgun window. Obviously, Raven, you're in the driver's seat. You pulled 1UP over, or you went over and straddled him?
Yeah, I sat up and had, like, I'm sitting on him, still facing. So
Okay.
I'm sitting on, still like I'm driving. So he's just sitting behind me.
All right, who's in shotgun then?
We're both in shotgun.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm sitting on him. Like, I sat up and he scooted underneath me.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah. So I still have my left arm that I can jab with. That's my power jab arm.
But if you were driving, then that means you're in the driver's seat, not shotgun.
Well, yeah, but that's what I say. I was in the driver's seat. I had him get over to my seat. Isn't he coming over towards me? To the driver, or he was in shotgun?
He was in shotgun. You said he went over to your seat. I'm saying who's in shotgun if he did that.
I guess nobody.
Nobody.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Goddamn. that was rough. But yeah, he's
My
not.
earpiece kept coming out, so I couldn't
He's
hear
not.
it. Catch it.
He's knocking on the window. He's like looking in. And he's tapping on the window.
On the driver
Yeah,
window?
Shotgun
Okay.
side. He walked over there.
We're both just looking over there, like waving him away. Just go away.
He walks over to the driver's side. Now he's like right the fuck there in the driver's side, and he's tapping on the window, looking right at you. He goes
Just-
like this.
Just
The old school
reach
roll
over and
down.
crank it a little bit down.
Little, nyeh.
Yes.
He's like, yeah, I noticed you
May I
guys.
help you?
I noticed you guys sitting here, kind of checking us out. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Hey, I'm just trying to make a fair over here. I'm just making sure nobody's catching what we're doing over here.
Yeah, he looks
So
in.
you want to mind your business?
He looks back. He sees Big Z, holding a camera. He even notices Stitch kind of hiding in the back there, kind of like laying down. He's just like, really, what the fuck is going on here?
Hey, I told you, I'm trying to make my money. Why are you interrupting?
Yeah, and I should add, he's holding a shotgun.
All right, Z's gonna mention to him like, "Hey, get out of the shot, or don't stare directly into the camera. It breaks the illusion for the audience."
Stop harassing the talent.
No, dude.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Give me a persuasion there, Big Z,
Oh man, you got it,
or whatever you have for fitting.
bruh. Sometimes I
I'm
feel
good
like
at that.
you forget who the rocker boy is.
Right.
All right.
That's not bad.
It's funny. Dodger said he created a monster. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. You roll that. He's just like, he's like, really? Here, this is where you guys decide. Come on, guys, get the fuck out of the air. We're trying to work. He's just kind of like laughing about it.
Okay. We just kind of giggle up both off, and I'm like, all right. And we just kind of just start driving with him sitting on my. I'm like, okay. And just kind of scoot off away.
Just no harm, no foul situation.
Yeah, as you're doing that and you're driving, still straddling and stuff, he just kind of like laughs, pulls out his agent, and like starts taking videos.
Take a -5 to driving with him in your.
And he's definitely. And you notice, yeah. I don't know. It could be a positive mod. You might be excited about that shit. But no, and you notice when he was up there, he's definitely part of the Bayside Beasts, that nomad pack. He's got like fangs and like synthetic hairs put in Wolverine style. Like he definitely is beast-like. He has like kind of tiger stripe tattoos going on. Like they're just like a mix of beastly looking weird biosculpt shit going on. But anyways, that's what he looked
trying
like.
too hard.
You could tell. Yeah. But yeah, you guys drive off. That's what's up. As you're leaving, you see in the back, he finishes video, walks back to his buddies at the front gate.
So can we like kind of park around the corner in a back alley, like out of sight, obviously?
Yeah, you can go around the corner. You can go down the back alley if you want, or you can go around the corner. Either way, you can go just right around.
Yeah, we're just gonna go right around a block.
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind. Back it up.
Yeah, you do that.
Get it done, cracking up, laughing. But first time meeting you.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Raven.
That's how I roll.
And keep in mind when Raven said "nice to meet you," she was spelling meat MEAT.
Raven, did you say out loud that you have that supersonic hearing going on? Like, are we aware of it, or you can keep it to yourself?
I keep it to myself. Nobody really knows I have it.
Okay.
It's one of my things that I have is sonic hearing.
Okay.
That's one of my things.
Yeah,
in my arm
you
is
guys
really, and I can, huh?
No, I was just gonna say, when you guys are posted up, it's been a little while. You're down at the corner of the block now, not just a handful of buildings away, but you can still see in the distance the caravan kind of, the first two bikes kind of pull out and rev up. The trucks are kind of like lining up in the street. Looks like they're kind of getting ready to roll out.
All right. We need to switch. I need to switch my hair color again.
Hey.
I switch it back to my black, hood back on.
What's up, Arcane? He says, hello, first time watcher.
What's up? Welcome to it.
We're gonna follow. You guys agree we're gonna follow in this van, even though he knows what it looks like. We're gonna follow in it, or we're gonna try to grab another vehicle.
That's the hard
I think
part.
we should grab another vehicle if there's anything
I think
around.
so too.
So I'm back into my Raven look, all black, hood up, mask back on my face. So you can go ahead and film what you like. While we try to get another car if there's anything around.
Yeah, he saw me too, so I'll switch my hair color up from blue to purple, we'll say.
There you go.
But yeah, we're gonna look for another car.
In this area, yeah, you can see another, four-door style vehicle. This place is a little less combat zoney, and it's a little more work stuff, so it's definitely gonna be more difficult. to get away with it. Just so you know.
I already used my luck.
So if that's
All
the
right.
plan.
Yeah. Well, maybe can we follow them far behind and then try to get as close as we can and then ditch the car as we at least get close enough?
Yeah, you guys can trail far enough.
behind.
Yeah, you can far. It's still going to be a stealth roll,
Okay.
but I'm going to give you a driving roll first to try to give you some type of bonus if you do well with the driving, and then you're going to do a stealth since you're
Okay.
driving.
So,
But it's not going. But I'm going to tell you, since your idea is to trail so far behind, it won't be that difficult. It's not.
yeah, because I have my vision too that I can see with my goggles, so I can definitely pay attention to while I'm driving.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing a
Blink
1d10.
and stuff. So yeah. Give me 1d10 and tell me what your driving is.
Oh, it's my driving chip. You didn't
First,
write
this is just for the driving. Should be 6, right? I think you got.
Yeah, it is.
When you
Yeah,
bought
it is. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 9. I can't really give you a bonus, but give me your stealth.
1d10 again.
Yeah. You're always gonna have to do 1d10 or 1d, you know. 'Cause...
4 plus 4.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're going behind. You're trailing pretty far behind, but the back Nomad motorcycle starts kind of like slowing down away from the caravan. Kind of getting closer to you. It seems like maybe he noticed that you guys are trailing back there. Maybe it's not an immediate threat, but he definitely kind of is trailing back from the caravan a bit.
I mentioned over to them, like, start acting like you're recording in the van. Start acting. Come on. Start pretending. Being seen here. Before I pull this car over.
Quick, Zen, jump into 1UP's lap.
There you go. Come on.
It's the sex tape everyone's been waiting for.
Do
What's the
something.
maximum occupancy of 1UP's lap?
I don't know. What's his body stat? Let's figure this out. This is important.
This is important.
Seeing the guy drift back, I'm gonna try and move into the portion of the van right next to the sliding door.
Mhm.
Just
Yeah, you can do
to
that.
sit there and be ready.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, he kind of like trails back, slows back enough that you see him kind of like look back and looking at you guys. And then he just kind of speeds back up to the caravan. It seems like he was just trailing back to check you out. It wasn't the guy that came up and tapped on the window before.
Okay.
It was a different guy.
The guy who tapped on the window, he was one of the nomads, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this was a Nomad too, but this was one of the. There's 2 in the front of the caravan, 2 in the back on Cyberbike.
Do you look like a puppy this time? Like, what kind of beast are we talking about?
Same type of shit. Yeah, they're just kind of a beast-like, very
Yeah.
not like one in particular,
I like that you've incorporated furries into this.
Hey!
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2077. There's more furries than ever.
I mean,
I'd
honestly,
imagine.
That's true.
All right, cool. Yeah, you guys are following. He goes back up. You're keeping him in the far distance. You safely leave Night City. You're kind of getting out on the outskirts of Night City. You leave kind of the surrounding suburb or counties or whatever you will. Like there's South Night City and Haywood, and there's all the different areas around it. You're kind of getting past that, not fully into the wastelands and stuff where it's complete chaos, but you're kind of on the outskirts of the city, if you will. There's very few like habitat style, no real apartment complexes or living or grocery stores or restaurants out here. It's very much so like storage warehouse looking things. There's like a whole field of like windmill energy generating fucking things, and like there over here there's like all kinds of construction going on for miles. Like it's just very at the cusp of development before the wastelands. But you see the caravan in the far distance kind of pull off of the main road, and they're kind of trailing down what looks like a dirt side road off into like dunes, like they're going in between dunes and stuff. But they take a side dirt road off of the main road. And there is some traffic out here. Just keep that in mind too. Like there's, not thick traffic, not like in the city, but there's like a car behind you, a few cars behind that. Like maybe a mile in the distance, you see another truck. Up ahead in the distance, you see some semis kind of traveling off. One passes this way. Just the occasional.
But is anyone using the dirt road?
No one pulled down that dirt road, but the caravan.
Yeah, unless you guys want to take on a whole band of nomads. I mean, we could.
No, I slow down towards it that we see it, and I just kind of lazily pulled over so we can mark where we saw them go down. So I just kind of pull over.
Yeah, you make note of it. It's there's a lot of side dirt roads going and stuff, but this one's easy to remember. You know, it's got some landmark shit going on. You know where it's at.
I don't imagine if we come back here some other time and drive down this dirt road, I don't think we'll have a hard time figuring out where exactly they ended up.
There's probably nothing bad there but them.
Yeah, which in turn might look even more suspicious if we're like the only ones on that dirt road all of a sudden.
Hey, well, what we could do is lay low and head back and wait until they leave, and when they unload and leave out, we go in and go see what they dropped off. So we just have to stake out a little bit.
I'm down with that.
But we got to get rid of this van. We got to get rid of this van though, because he saw it. Because what if that guy drives by and sees us broken down or whatever?
Yeah.
In the area.
Well, it's like the one guy saw it too. Don't forget that tapped on the window.
Yeah,
plus the guy
the other
backed up to get a look and make sure you guys weren't a threat or whatever he was doing. Now he got a look at you too. So like a couple of them definitely saw the van. They know, you know.
I feel like we have a few moments to give them a second, giving a time they loaded it to unload it, that we can try to find another vehicle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or hijack another car. You know, I'm down with that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Pretend we're broken down and steal somebody else's car. You know.
We're just swapping cars. We're giving them a van and we're taking something else.
The new version of Uber and all those things.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to do?
I like Val's plan. Trying to find a different vehicle laying low for right now.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you want to do it? You guys are pulled off on the side of the road near this dirt road cutoff. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we had to either backtrack just so we can get on the vehicle, or like I said, play damsel in distress and try to take a vehicle. But we need to get this. We don't want to do a lot of commotion in this little fork right here where we're at. We need to either back up or go forward, but definitely mark where we got to come back.
I feel like we should back up. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's not the worst idea. That's for sure. I don't know. We're kind of in a like fucked if we do, fucked if we don't situation. It seems like because no matter what,
damn it to do, a damn it don't.
What is it?
They're gonna see us coming no matter what we roll up in because it's a dirt trail. We're gonna be kicking up dust. You can see that for a long while off.
Let's hoof it.
That's.
Well, we don't want to have.
We could, but then we don't have a vehicle outside stealing one of theirs.
Right. We just don't want them to see us when they pull out. Already see our van. So.
Exactly. So yeah,
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question for Rob.
Yeah.
We can get combat cabs. Do combat cabs come in AV form?
Yeah, you can get combat cabs in the form of an AV. I'll say that. It's super expensive.
Okay, hear me out. Zen has 1,400 Euro bucks.
Uh-huh.
He wants an AV rental for drop off and pickup, and 4 parachutes.
Okay. Does anybody have any money to put in on that?
Yeah, I do.
Raven has money.
All right, can you guys collectively at least get up to 2K?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll say give me Big Z, give me your main role. Your career skill. Yeah,
you got it.
Charismatic leadership. I couldn't remember the fucking name. Jesus, my mind went blank. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, you call up a spot where you've rented like tour vehicles and all kinds of shit. They have everything, like that. Easily, you can mark it out 2K. They even load it with their generic parachutes that come for the drivers in emergencies. But yeah, you can cover that. You'd have to go back to Night City to pick it up, or pay extra for a drop off.
Well, we still have to pick up the parachutes anyway.
It's true.
It'd be
unless somebody brought 4 parachutes with them. Anybody?
No, I don't carry that with me.
It's part of the AV. It can be part of the AV package. We can we can consolidate that.
What'd you say, Raven? You didn't bring that many parachutes?
Yeah, I'm checking my skin now. My backpack has a lot of interesting items for my undercover work.
Smart.
I'm a dirty girl when I have to go undercover.
and in real life.
Yeah, that's true.
You and Stitch can get along. She's
After
got
all
some
these
choice.
years, still learning things about each other.
Yeah. So yeah, you can do that. Like I said, it's like a complete package comes with them. It'd be an extra 500 if it needs to be delivered.
Okay.
Or you guys can head back and pick it up since you need to, if you're trying to kill some time anyways. It's up to you.
I mean, we are trying to kill some time to let them like unload and
Like,
like
if
maybe
they-
not seem as on.
Yeah, that would look a little weird as a big hoosh truck
Here-
comes over to drop us off. We're like, all right, let's roll.
Yeah, keep this in mind. Here's where you're at. You know, where you guys are at outside of the city, it's like coming up around like between 4 and 5 a.m. by this time. If they have to deliver the thing out to you, it would just take like an hour and a half to get to you. If you have to go pick it up, the round trip would take you about 3 hours, we'll say.
Ooh. Okay.
So depending on how you want to do it, right, sun comes up around 6. You're not sure where you're going or what's up, but that's the time right now and what's up.
I would suggest that they can meet us halfway.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
Can we do a halfway point?
You can do that. Same delivery cost. You still got to come up with 500 if
Yeah,
they're delivering.
that's fine. I'll cover it.
Yeah, you
Just
do it.
go.
You go meet them halfway. You ride out. Yeah, you had about 45 minutes or so. The AV does a little tracking location through the agent. They come down. Fucking, it's loud as shit. Everything's kicking up. You exchange the payment obviously through your agent and your credit there, Big Z. It's delivered. You guys got it. You got the van there on the side of the road. The driver's like, willing to take the van back for your later pickup if need be. Otherwise, he has a pickup coming for him. That's part of that same price.
Cool. Yeah, take it away. I mean, leave no evidence, right?
Right.
So he's going to take
The other
he's
van.
going to take the van, and Raven's going to pilot the AV.
Yes.
Seems
Nobody.
like it.
What a
you don't know how-
badass.
You don't know how to fly an AV. If you need this guy to do it, it's an extra fee. You don't have, any.
You don't have AV.
Yeah, you don't have any Aerodyne skills here. You can't fly.
You're bleeding us dry.
Well, I'm using the money I got from Rock in that little thing. So whatever money's left on that guy's
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that I chip.
You
So
did-
I'm splurging.
You did just jack like what was it, 7,000 something or what was it? Or
Jeez.
5? What
Yeah.
was it?
So yeah,
I
it was
forget.
a lot. It was like 1,000. Yeah, it was over 1,000. It was a lot. So I'm splurging. I'm like, I just pull it out. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. Come on.
Team 2 rolling in it.
Yeah.
I'm
Or
like,
no, maybe it
that's
was
so
maybe it was
lame.
1,000 or over or 1,000. But yeah, you can either. This dude only wants an extra 150 if he's got a pilot for you.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah, because remember he put it was something crazy because it was 1,000 plus whatever was left on the thing. It was a whole or 10K or it was 10K or something like that.
Jeez.
Whatever. On this chip, it has a lot, so I'll cover it.
But yeah, you
I just laugh like, thanks, Rock.
somewhere out there, Rock is shirtless, just like bitch. Yeah, in the last session, Team 2 rocks the court, played by Damien. He ended up like shirtless in the middle of the docks, like fighting and shit. He was being cocky and crazy. It was fun. But yeah, so yeah, you do that. The guy's like, all right, where to? Where are we going? He's looking to plug in some GPS coordinates. He's asking.
We're doing it by visuals here. You see that dirt road?
That
We're
way.
following it to the end.
Okay, we can do that. Let's do it. He pilots up.
What's the altitude ceiling on this vehicle?
I don't have the book in front of me. Let me see.
Well, I'm just gonna. I don't need the actual number. I'm just want to ask the guy and be like, take us to the roof.
Okay.
As long as we're not doing halo jumps, we're good.
Yeah.
It goes pretty fucking high up. These things go on the top of buildings and, they fly around. I just don't know the exact, but you can go pretty high up, we'll say.
Oh,
yeah,
Raven's got her super sight. I've got my binoculars. We should be able to scope this place out.
Yeah. He goes super high up, takes it to the max. Coming up to the dirt road, you can see off in the distance, this dirt road goes out a few miles, and you can see at the end of this dirt road is a warehouse. That's what you see from here anyways. A few miles out, you see a warehouse.
So are we gonna go
All right.
over it and like look down, or
If
I think we go over it and then we jump.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
blindly
and right now you guys are hovering as you just not to interrupt, but as you guys turn and you see that, you also know the caravan now pulling out. It's the 4 trucks, the 2 cyber bikes front and back. They're kind of pulling down the dirt road.
Perfect.
Coming out.
Nice.
Good.
Good timing. So they're out. At least
I
there's
love it
less
when a
people
plan
we have
comes
to.
together.
At least there's less humans
Hey.
we have to attack.
You can't say that unless you have a cigar in your mouth. A-team, anyone?
You're no corp.
Oh yeah.
All right. But yeah, you're up there. You see that. They're
So
pulling
he's
out.
able to hover over it.
Are we hovering?
Yeah, you guys are hovering right now.
Nobody sees us?
Strapping on that parachute.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys
Strap
are
on
a
the
few
parachute
miles
as well.
out. Like I said, you see a few miles down this dirt road is a warehouse. He's like, are we going down this road? What are we doing?
Yeah. Can you take us to jump height over the warehouse? That's going to be landing zone for us.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking it that's what the parachute request was for, huh?
Yep.
No.
They sent us
No,
their
we're-
smartest driver.
Okay, here we
No,
go.
man, we're filming a porno mid-air.
That's
It's going to be legendary.
Legendary.
Hey, whatever it takes. And then he starts flying over. It doesn't take long at all. He's getting over the warehouse right now. When you look down on the warehouse, you can see that it's a pretty decent sized facility. Much bigger than the lab that you were just at. There's a handful of cars in the parking lot. They just look like normal beaters and cars and whatever. Around the whole warehouse is a big fence. If you guys want to give me a perception roll.
Sure. Combat awareness or just perception?
Yeah, you can give me combat awareness in there.
Cool.
And do your 10, Raven. 2, and then
Good lord.
perception.
It's 4.
So you got a 12 total with your combat sense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what you guys noticed. General warehouse, fence around it, handful of cars in the parking lot's pretty big warehouse. You can also see some type of like bus or something, or a shuttle, maybe for shuttling people in and out or something to that effect. Big Z and Big Z definitely notices, and One Up as well. You guys see
Finally.
you guys can see a couple guards at the front gate, kind of like posted up. There's like a guard booth in the front, and they're just posted up there.
I'm about to like throw up. I'm like, this sucks.
You guys are pretty high up.
So land on the roof, anybody? Land on the roof? Land on the roof? Land on the roof?
That's the plan, dude.
I guess we're landing where we land, apparently.
Yes. Wherever the winds take us.
All right, cool. Give me a athletics roll. And I think Raven, I don't know if we wrote down your athletics. I think you had a 4 or 5 in athletics, but I can't remember. I honestly can't remember.
Is that a reflex or a body?
It's a dex.
A dex, yeah.
It's reflex.
Oh, it's reflex?
Yep, I've actually got athletics.
Oh, athletics is... Wait, what?
No, it's Dex.
Is it?
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
it's
the sheet
dex.
right now.
Well, then I put down the wrong stat.
Let me see.
Okay. I don't
So-
have athletics, that's why I asked.
Athletics is reflex?
Yeah.
That's what you guys
I have
have?
No, it's dex. It's dex.
Okay, it is dex.
Yeah.
Who,
Okay, so
who,
my
who said that they
18
had reflex?
I have athletics, and I had it listed as reflex, but
Oh,
I either got it wrong or I clicked, the
No, I
stat
get it.
right
Yeah.
next to it.
That's fine. Yeah, if you could just change that, just switch it to dex or whatever.
Wait, your
I
reflex
did.
is
Okay, cool.
the REF on there?
Well, you're looking for Dex.
Yeah, what's your
Well, I have
dex?
Dex. I have 9 in Dex. Is that what you want me to put?
Yeah, 9. Roll your 1d10.
I was waiting for all you guys to finish yours before I do mine.
Yeah.
Fair.
And my 18 will turn into a 16 because it's 2 points less.
Okay.
I failed miserably, and I'm going to die.
What's your dex there, Raven?
9?
9, 10, 11, and then your athletics was either a 4 or 5. What was it?
I don't remember.
Well, either way, even if it's a 4, you still pass 2. So look, Big Z, Raven, you guys land with no problem. Stitch, One Up, you guys land and kind of fumble up a little bit, you got to take 1d6 in blunt force damage.
What? I
Give
got
it to
a
me.
16. That was great.
Wait, what did you get?
I got a +7 in Dex.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're fine
That's why I
too.
put
You're
that
fine
there.
too. I didn't even see that +7 there. I just noticed when you
Oh,
said
it's so
it.
little.
Yeah, I see it now.
It is
I
very
see it
little.
now.
Next time
You
I'll say
typed
it out loud.
Yeah, just let me know. You're fine. I was just looking for anybody 14 or above. So
Yay.
yeah, apparently 1-up. You're the only one.
I got a
The beefiest
message
one.
as I was jumping out, and I looked at my phone and kind of slipped.
It was like
I got an alert.
it was like new follower. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
one
Jesus.
d6, roll a 1d6 there, and that's just a little bit of blunt force damage from your tumble and fumble there.
Oh,
Does he at least land on the roof?
You son of a bitch. Yeah, you guys landed on the roof. It's a nice big flat warehouse. But you took a little damage. I'm gonna need some stealth on your 1-up. Give me a stealth roll.
all right. Where is it? Where is my stealth? There it is. Apparently, I'm real stealthy at falling.
You're lucky. You know, you took that damage and you took the max amount of blunt force damage from that fall, which sucks. But yeah, you were able to kind of keep your grunt down. The security guards did not notice. They're just kind of looking ground level. They didn't notice you guys float down onto this fucking warehouse roof.
Just all look at 1-up and go, really?
It's just
Hey,
me
good job,
face
team.
down on the dirt, and I just hold a thumb up in the air.
Good job, team. 1-up. I'm proud of you. That was a savage hit.
Meanwhile, we're just like shaking our heads.
Yep.
Shaking my head.
Yeah,
I'm good at one thing, man.
obviously
Falling.
this warehouse is not transparent. You guys are on the roof of this thing.
Aw.
But it does have,
Skylights.
but it does have
Come
some.
on now.
Yeah, it does have some open skylights and open vents that aren't even glass sealed or whatever. You guys can see down in from this roof, and it's similar to that other lab. It's like appears like a 2-story, but it's really just a huge vaulted thing because these brown things here are racks, and they just have like barrels and crates of chemicals over here. It looks like you're seeing a bunch of like assembly lines and like tables lined up and things like that with like probably about a dozen workers all in like lab coat sort of sterile uniforms, and they're all kind of putting things together, assembly line style packaging. There's some just basically like packaging assembly line style shit, and then some dude on like a pallet jack and forklift putting it into different racks where it needs to go. That's what you're seeing from these skylights.
So I'm guessing that this spot is the supply. This is the plug. And then the place that we were staking out earlier is the load. The place where they drop all this stuff off and then distribute it.
Mm.
Which makes sense, it being in the city and this not.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
seems like the other lab that you saw, Roland's, is like he said, they're making chemicals and components that are coming out to here and then being used somehow with whatever they're making and doing out here. But you see some packaging and shit going on in this warehouse, like they're putting things together.
Okay, so I had it backwards.
Yeah, the other place is pretty much a chemical lab.
Now, so I can understand, was our goal here to like get some dirt and expose these guys, or like flat out just take this place down?
I can get on my agent, call up the newspaper boss man, and maybe link him to 1-up's feed and be like, this is what we're seeing. What's the next move?
Well, we also know that Dutch wants them taken out.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
answered.
Yeah.
We have like 2 different people.
Yeah, well, like Dutch said, he's like, I see you guys digging around with evidence, trying to crack a case on him and stuff. Like, if you guys can bring him down cracking a case, or you can fuck him up and take him out, or one way or another, just get them to stop and take him out of commission. That's all he cares about. He just wants them to not be in business, But yeah,
We definitely want to kill people, right? They tried to kill me. They definitely killed Cynthia. They killed our Jesse's lover. Backstage at my concert. Like, if nobody else is gonna put these feet under the ground, as Zen is.
Yeah, you get.
But he feels like he can get more information from live people than dead people.
Yeah, and you get a call. You call that guy Network 54, Cynthia's boss, that guy Scott or Steve, I can't remember his fucking name. I apologize. I think it was Scott though. But yeah, he answers. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?"
Yeah. So set your agent to link up with this IP address, and I'll give him One Up's personal feed, and One Up can scan around the place and be like, "This is what we're seeing. How much of this can you use?"
Yeah, this looks like a warehouse. I can't use any of this. Look, if you guys can get in there and just get some evidence, Cynthia said she was going to get some evidence proving that they're doing some shady drug stuff or something, some designer plague shit, I don't know, but just try to get me some actual evidence, that they're fucking with these lethal plague chemicals and stuff, and just as much evidence as you can, just get some hard evidence, and that doesn't mean video, get video, yeah, that's great. He's like, but try to get me some hard evidence. I want to crack this story, and so they can back it up in court as well. There's some court cases kind of opening against these companies. I don't know if it's doing with that, but I definitely want to align myself to be able to prove the story, linking it to the case. So get me some hard evidence. Well,
out of character, since we don't have Cynthia around to give us the leads that she's been tracking down, that's pretty much what I wanted from this guy. He said something about a designer plague. Yeah, that's a target. We can definitely
the main thing. Yeah, the main thing. The main thing I'm getting out of it, man, is I checked out some of Cynthia's press releases. When I talked to her, she said she was getting down to it. She said she didn't get a lot of evidence, but it definitely seems like some company is using some designer plague to hit up bad parts of town. I don't know exactly what their intentions are or what they're doing, but if you can find any type of plans or paperwork or anything kind of showing what they're fucking doing, if you can show any type of proof that they're fucking with designer plagues and masking, bless you, and I hear you sneezing over there, but and if you find any evidence showing that they're putting, you only get one, bless you, don't push your luck, and when if you can give me any evidence showing that they're kind of packaging this and hiding this designer plague as something else, as she was saying she thinks they were doing, that'd be great too.
You got it, man. All right, be back with you when we got more.
All right.
See, it's too bad we killed that guy that was at the pharmacy. That I think out of game, he was the one that was like suffering from the designer plague, and we could have I don't know. I could have scienced all over him.
The guy in the bathroom.
Yeah, I could have scienced all over him, man.
It was too
gave him a
good of an
swirly to
opportunity.
death.
It was too good to pass up. We lifted this man and drowned him in the toilet. All right, you can't buy that.
Yeah.
Swirly of death.
Terrible.
But yeah,
that's what you see. That's what he said. You guys are on the roof. It's by this time, sun is coming up. It's like morning, Sun's up, morning time.
Not digging the sun, so bright.
Well, we should head indoors.
Yeah, and you guys are up there. Right about now, you're seeing like employees coming out of the place, getting in cars, going in. You see some cars coming down the dirt road and pulling in. Looks like generic employee stuff. It's probably just a morning shift change. Looks like.
Do we see any change in security by chance? Have we noticed any security?
Yeah, when that shift change happened, 2 new guards came in. Those 2 left. They chatted for a little bit. Looked like they knew each other kind of socially. But they left. There was a little change of the guards. So yeah, it seems like morning time this whole shift change happened.
Okay. Does it seem like they're gonna have the same amount of security? Like, was there just 2 more guys that came in, or
it just
less?
seemed like 2 guys on the outside, anyways, that came out.
How many employees came in for the morning shift?
It looked like maybe about a dozen people left. A dozen people came in.
Okay.
On that shift change.
Well, I did bring 50 feet of rope.
And this is the front door right here. It's like a couple doubles.
Is that the only entrance we see?
No, you see, pull-up garage here, pull-up garage here. Seems like whether drop-off or pickups. You're not sure. You didn't kind of see that go down, but there's big open garages. There's also some type of like side employee entrance over here too. You're seeing employees go in there, probably clocking in or doing whatever they do. Some employees are going in here. There's another door over here, but it looks like it's just an emergency exit. That's all.
Are the employees wearing lab coats or regular clothes?
The people coming out and in, like they're all wearing regular clothes. But when you look in the skylight, people inside, you know, that you saw earlier, they were kind of wearing
lab coats.
Yeah, not lab coats, but kind of scrub suits. Look kind of generic, like assembly line people just throwing on a scrub suit sort of thing to keep dust and shit from getting on and in whatever they're fucking with.
We need one of those.
No, we don't.
We need to get down and shimmy in there. There's no.
How's about we lower this rope down, and you know, either all of us can jump down there at once, or we can just send the solo. But we can open up one of those emergency exits. That'll clear out everyone who's not security, and then we can deal with security, and then take whatever evidence we need.
So I could shimmy down there and throw a flash grenade inside.
We could send someone down maybe to stealth, and then we can use the skylight as, you know, a way to communicate, like, hey, there's a bunch of guys going that way, or we can use it, shoot it out, and use it if we need to shoot at somebody. But maybe, I don't know, I don't know how many people we should send down there. What do you guys think?
We could definitely send the 2 solos, and Stitch and I could stay up here at, you know, like opposite ends of the building, peeking through the skylights, given intel. But I honestly think opening up one of the emergency doors and getting everybody out of there would be best. We don't have to do that. We can have those 2 stealthing around.
Are you guys? Do you guys have
How
stealth?
are you what will make them go out of the exit though?
Fire.
Well, you open an emergency door, and usually the fire alarm goes off.
Yeah.
But you gotta. Some people are kind of.
I mean, how many times are you at work? Everybody says, "All right, 20-minute break," and you stay like, "Nah, I'm gonna package this."
Well, linger is what I'm getting. Well, we can try that.
It's a chemical facility. You know, we've all been talking about the ammonium nitrate out in Beirut. They're gonna get the fuck out.
That's true.
Yeah. Do you guys?
Yeah, and just
do we want to go for it?
And just so you know, from the roof too, back here, right about back here, and you can see that marker. There's a little emergency ladder that goes down the back of the building to access roof or ground. So you do have that option to get off the roof too, just to fill you in. Normal shit.
That'll be easier.
But you are at open vents and open skylights. This is very warehouse. It's not like it's screened or sealed up there. It's very venting. So, you know, Raven and kind of rope down if you wanted as well. I would make you do an athletics roll. It'd be super easy because it's not like you're parachuting down from a rope and you guys are strong. But yeah, those are your options. Just wanted to fill you in.
So we just basically need to figure out if we want to be stealthy about this, or we want to do like the big distraction, make everyone run out, do that.
All right.
What do you
Talk
guys
amongst
think?
yourselves about that plan. I will be right back.
Okay,
But we can do both. The crux of my plan is to get all of the workers and the normies out, so we just have the security people to deal with.
right.
Opening the fire alarm door should clear everybody, all, you know, non-security people out, but using that ladder, we probably wouldn't be able to open it up from the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I kick it with my leg or my arm, it'll make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
See, the question is, we don't know what kind of locks are on it. I guess that's a Rob question, if we can tell. Because if it's some sort of tech lock, I can just probably bust it.
Yeah.
But if it's like, I mean, I guess I can try pick lock again, but on an emergency exit, I don't really think that'll work.
Okay, what's your plan?
Can I throw a variant on the
Probably
plan?
have to send Stitch into the building so she can get any files.
What was your idea?
It's a variation on this idea. Stitch, you should still have one of those Roman candles that from day one, because I think Zen and I were the only ones that used ours.
You are correct, sir.
Why can't Raven and I lower down just enough to fire that off at, you know, one of the sprinkler systems to set everything off and look more natural?
You could.
I mean, firing a chemical plant, I understand, but I'm just saying.
As long as it doesn't ruin any evidence that we're going to try and get.
That's true.
Yeah, we're looking for files.
Sprinkle water everywhere and makes shit soggy or electrified.
Yeah,
I
or
also
potentially
wanna
if there's
point
open
out-
chemicals.
I want to point out, yeah, the chemical factor and burning phosphorus.
I'm just saying,
Science.
these are options. He's not a smart guy. He just has ideas.
I mean, you're the one that came up with the ideas. Are you saying you're not a smart guy?
I'm just playing the character.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you that, Mickey. I'll give you that one.
Okay.
We gotta get in this.
So it sounds like we all like the idea of making a distraction, trying to get everyone out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, unless we blow up a car in the parking lot and everybody goes out to be nosy with that.
It's true.
Make a distraction in the parking lot and try to
I'm
get
just
them out.
trying to think.
And once the doors are open, we can just kind of sneaky in.
That's true. We could do that. Because I'm also thinking, like, if we make, like, some sort of, like, fire thing, you know, whatever, like, we're going to have to deal with security. It seems like regardless. Unless we go super stealthy about it, like, we're going to have to deal with security no matter what.
Yeah, and I have good grappling and wrestling, too, if you don't want me to shoot first.
That sounds
Oh,
good.
yeah. I usually go grapple first, too.
I usually shoot, then grapple.
Once the alarm is triggered, here's how I see it going out. Everybody who's not security leaves the building, probably into the parking lot, and then security will do a sweep of the whole place. You'll have to rely on a spotter to let you know where they are and how to dodge around them, get to whatever management or administrator office is, take out anybody in there, pump them for information, take some files, maybe
So
grab
maybe
some
then-
chemicals.
With that idea, we kind of go with the idea that we had before of kind of splitting the party, having some people try and get down into the emergency exit, but since we have 2 solos, we can split it pretty evenly. Having someone else as a spotter, or potentially try to reroute the security so that whoever's in there trying to find evidence and files isn't going to immediately be jumped on by security.
Okay, I like that. What if we send the 3 of you in there? The 2 solos do their best to avoid the guards, but then like ambush them or take them out one by one. Or, worst case scenario, I think the 2 of them can probably take the entire security team on their own while you.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I'm not really expecting employees to try and find
run
us.
into an admin in his office and he's not cooperating, ask him if he's into asphyxiation.
Hey, call back. Yeah, but yeah, I like that idea. I think that works. What does everyone else think?
Yeah. Val, do you have a martial art?
Yes, I actually do.
Yeah, you have wrestling though.
Yeah, I have wrestling is mine.
Yeah.
Wrestling still has a plus to choke, so if we need to do like silent takedowns, chokes are a good way to go. As long as you can.
And I carry zip ties with me. And my move is zip ties and a belt around the mouth.
Perfect.
Sexy.
Yeah, as long as you can hold them in a choke for 3 rounds, and then
I was gonna say also it also sounds like Stitch and Raven need to go on a date sometime.
Yeah.
It's all
I do have a
zip
Rob
ties and
question.
belts. What's up?
So from where we're at, is there any way for me to see whether the emergency exits have some sort of tech lock or if it's like a basic analog?
From where you're at, you really can't tell.
Okay.
You can give me you have Zen? You have binoculars. Raven, you have teleoptic.
Yeah.
You guys give me perception rolls. You can as Stitch is looking, you guys might be able to get a better look.
Stitch is looking. I'll hand her my binoculars.
There you go, Stitch. You can give me a perception. I'll give you a bonus on that.
But I want to point out the whole point of a emergency exit is that it's not locked from the inside.
Right, but
yes.
but you notice you can see down there. It's an electric lock. But like Big Z said, you know emergency ones you can push open from the inside. Probably sounds off an alarm, but from the outside, it's probably an electric key slide or something to that degree,
If you it can malfunction it for it to go off.
But,
get at it.
But from here, you can tell the front doors, the employee door, people going in and out. You definitely didn't see people using key cards. Might be some type of scanner or something, or maybe it's just open for shift change. But on the emergency door, you can see it's closed. It's an electric lock, but you can open from the inside. But that's what you see.
Okay, cool.
So
Okay.
what's the plan?
Yeah.
Are we distracting the
Taking
guards
all this
out
time,
of
it's
the-
already the next day.
We had a slumber party on the roof.
And it is now
We stayed
red.
up late.
It is now red. You guys waited so long, we got into red.
I'm excited.
Before we jump through the skylight, we did tell the AV to stick around and keep the meter running, right? So we are going to probably need extraction.
I mean, it's a full day rental, so you got 24 hours. So whatever you wanted to have told him is cool with me. If you told him to go and wait a couple miles down the road, go grab lunch, or wait till you call back, that's fine. Day.
All right.
That's not to say, though, I mean, if
All right.
if bullets are flying, it might be a different story. I don't know, but...
Yeah.
We'll be taking an employee's car.
All right.
If
So
the combat cab leaves the fair because of bullets, he's getting 1 star.
yeah.
So if there's a
No, this was a regular rental. This is a rental spot where you could get AVs that you had to hook up through as a rocker from Torn
Fair enough.
and shit like
Fair
that. Yeah.
enough.
So there's
okay. Go ahead,
there's a-
Raven.
2 security guards in the front of the door, right? In the front door.
Yeah, they're over
main-
by the gate. Like if you look, there's just like imagine that this extends out parking lot. On the edge of this white, we'll say, is kind of the fence, the perimeter.
Okay.
On this side,
Okay.
on this side of the building, it definitely goes just as wide as this side for parking and stuff like that, and pull-ins for the big garage doors for trucks to be able to turn around and stuff. But there's a big fence that goes around the entire place. But over here is the an opening for like in and out.
It's a standalone.
Yeah, and over here we'll say is maybe where the guard gate is, and a big open for trucks to pull in and out and get around the building. We'll say it's over here.
Because we had to shimmy down and then shimmy over there. Unless we get them to come out. We can get a car alarm to go off or something so they can come out, and then One Up and I can both attack them that way. We just got to get them out of that little...
Yeah. And do you guys want to go do that and have me go in through the back and try and rig that emergency exit open while you do that?
Sure.
Yeah, because we got to try to get in.
Yeah.
We don't know if anybody else is... What's going on in there?
The
right,
people. Hey,
Gotta
Rob.
say, I feel like I'm talking too much during this planning stage, but I just got to say, I don't think security's going to give, one shit about a car alarm going off in their private facility in the middle of nowhere.
You don't think they're going to be nosy to see what's why? If it's in the middle of nowhere, something's going off. You don't think they're going to go look?
I mean, dude, the car alarms go off on the street outside my house every day. I don't care.
But it's property, though.
Yeah, the fact that it's private property and there's only like a dozen people there and security, like I'm more likely to think that they'll at least be like, well, that's kind of weird. Or I don't know, like we said, we have the Roman candles. We could like try and throw one at the door or something. Like we can make a distraction of some sort.
What did you
So
ask,
there-
Mickey?
So there's only 2 guards that we see in that guard booth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does anyone have a rifle?
I do.
Okay. That
You have
silencer.
no, I think you only have a handgun. I don't think you have.
Oh, no, I have rifling skills.
Yeah,
I
you have
can-
the skill of using one, but I don't think you actually have one.
Right, yeah, I still only have my handgun with me. I carry it in my leg. I thought I have my...
No, remember your last gig that you just did the night before?
That's right.
You took a submachine gun and a rifle.
That's right, I did. I forgot.
The silencer that I picked up at the night market, it's a universal silencer, correct?
Right.
I slap that thing onto the rifle and I say, just shoot the guards.
While you do that, I'm going to go towards the ladder.
That's what my whole fun thing is to do, is to shoot first and ask questions later, so...
There you
Yeah,
go.
while Val's lining, or while Raven's lining up to do that, I'm going to that ladder and I'm going down, and I say wait for me to get close enough, and I'm gonna sneak over there so that I can cover any survivors of the 2.
Okay.
I'll
There's-
go towards the
if
back.
everyone's in the building and the 2 guards we're worried about are posted out at the front, let's just take them out,
Okay.
and
I'll be
then
right
we
back.
can put on their uniforms and
Okay.
maybe walk in or something. I don't know.
Sounds
I
like a
think
plan to me.
we're overthinking it.
Okay, but yeah, so Stitch goes down the ladder in the back to get to, to go fuck with that emergency door, keeping in mind the emergency door is here, right here. Sorry, I don't have my pointer on. The guard gate is over here.
Yeah.
Once she comes around this corner, using her movement, take a couple rounds for her to come down and get over to that door. She'll be in plain view of the guard gate, just so you know.
Okay.
And you guys, where you guys are on the roof, I mean, it's just like, about 50 meters to the guard gate. So with your rifle, it should really only take, you would just have to roll a 10 or higher.
Okay. So I tell Stitch, hold off for a second. Let us take care of these guys so it doesn't put her in danger.
You can't lower her down, like kind of hover her, tie her around like
she can she can always go down the ladder back there and stay at the back of the building if you want to have her wait until you clear out guards.
Yeah, because it's the guards inside we need to worry about, not these two out here.
But if you have, if you're gonna shoot these guys, Raven.
Yes, I'll shoot.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and you have a
rate. I like this group. My group always holds me back.
You're yeah, and you can have a rate of fire of 2. You can shoot off 2 rounds if you want.
All right. What do you want me to roll? My
just give me a D10 and then tell me what your rifle is.
My rifle's a 4. Ooh.
Oh.
Ugh.
That's a miss.
Yeah, that was a noisy miss. It's a pew.
At least you have a silencer.
Yeah, you missed. You want to give me the second one? These are just general shots. Are these called shots?
No, just general shots.
Okay, well you missed anyways, but yeah, give me the second one.
Raven's a little annoyed. I'm gonna try to shoot 1. I'm gonna go for a call shot. Might as well. And then I'm gonna add luck to it since I was already pissed off on that one. 2 luck.
There you go.
There you go.
Crit 10.
Yeah, so you got, give me another D10.
Did it go through?
No.
There you go.
Okay, so 14, and then what's your rifle?
4.
That's 18. I mean, you've already passed it, but what's your, and then what's your reflex?
10?
Yeah, you hit. Give me the damage. And your damage on that rifle should be... I can't remember which one you got, but we'll just say it's a 5d6.
So...
Does saying called shot mean it was a headshot?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
What do you want me to do what now?
5d6.
Oh.
So if you go... Yeah, don't just do a 1d6. Go over... Hit that dice symbol so it opens.
Yeah.
Then make sure it's on d6 instead of d20.
Yeah.
And then
there it is.
Yeah, and then change the 1 to a 5. Make sure it's 5d6 and then hit roll.
Okay, like that.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Awesome. So that would be a 32 because it's double on the head.
Bitch. I don't like missing.
Yeah, you see like half of his jaw and some teeth just shatter out, and he's just like, oh fuck, and you see like his helmet kind of shatter. The other guy just like looks at him and instantly is like going like this. They're not really sure where it came from, but that's what just happened.
And I just whisper over to one up, that's so Raven.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but Raven has a little catchphrase she does after she makes shots.
Wonderful.
Yeah, those guys are looking around. They don't see where it came from. We'll say you did those 2 shots. The one missed, one rocked his face, and then you ducked back down. They're kind of like looking around. They're like on high alert. The other guy's holding the blood and stuff. Yeah, and everybody, give me an initiative now. Let's at least put this in order since we're engaging in some action here. Let's change the mood a little.
Now that we're finally doing things.
I heard, bullet. Raven's throwing bullets. Got to change the lighting a little.
You want me to just roll a 10 again?
Oh, yeah, you don't have initiative. Yeah, just give me a 10, and then we'll add your reflex to it. And your combat sense.
So 10.
17, so you're at like 26, I think, or 23?
Yeah.
Something like that, I'd imagine. One of those solo initiatives?
And that your initiative, that doesn't have your combat sense in it, does it?
Mine?
I'm talking to one up.
Oh.
No,
just
it
an
doesn't.
initiative roll, right?
It doesn't have it.
Okay, yeah.
Add 4 more on top of that.
Your combat sense is 4? I thought
Yeah.
it's 6.
No, my combat sense is a 4.
Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a 4.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Raven, it's your turn. You got the jump on these guys. You just did that.
I'm gonna go ahead and take another shot at the other guy with my rifle since it's like he didn't see me. So,
Yeah, go for it. Give me a 1d10. Why'd you reflex? All right, is this a called shot or what are you doing?
his head.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna keep trying to shoot. Might as well.
What was your rifle again? I forget. Sorry.
4. Yeah, I don't. Kind of rolled a 7. It's kind of.
That's still a hit. That's still a hit. Give me the damage.
Nice.
Yeah, you're only 50 meters away. This rifle, it's like I think you have to get 10 or higher, and you've got. Oh yeah. Is this the same guy or the different guy?
Oh no, I'm hitting the other guy.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm hitting the other guy. I'm not finishing him off. His face is already. I'm just hitting the other one so he can go down.
Yeah, the other guy, same thing. Just. He kind of like crumbles down to the ground. He's like holding his head. So both guys are fucked right now. They're not dead, but they're definitely tending to wounds and shit. They're not fighting back immediately. One up. Your turn. Oh wait. Sorry. Was there something Raven needed to sing or?
Yes. That's so Raven.
All right, one up. What's up?
One up is your turn.
There you
go. So I finished closing the distance of the parking lot to them, I imagine, because that's what the whole thing of me lowering down was to do.
What?
Or no, that's a pretty far distance. I don't think I can.
What are you doing?
Shit. I had gone down the ladder to go on foot over to those guys to finish them off.
Oh, you want to go down the ladder? Don't forget Stitch is down at the bottom of the ladder too, over here.
Yeah, we had gone down. I told her to stay at the back. Raven was going to take the shot when I.
Okay, I get it now. Yeah. You're back there. What do you want to do? You definitely can't close that distance in one turn. Even running, that's you're looking at how far.
Yeah, even running. I didn't
escort me to the back.
Yeah, it's like 50 meters. That would take you, a few.
Like pretty much the entire battle.
Yeah. I'm sure Raven would finish them off by then.
Yeah, I just climb back up the ladder and I say, "All right, go ahead. You take care of it."
You're gonna go back up the ladder? You're just gonna make me go in by myself, you butt?
No, we're going in too.
You're not gonna at least watch her back while she stands at the door?
I know. I was like,
I'll
take me to the
down
back
there.
of the building, like escort me, and you're like, no, I'm gonna go back up the ladder.
No, you climbed down the fucking ladder at the back of the building. I was just making sure you didn't walk around the front. That's what you get for going to the bathroom during the planning phase. Come on, man.
You guys should date or something.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
You should think about that.
We're like an old married couple.
Yeah, I'll stay down there with her and watch her back.
An old married couple. I resemble that.
You're not old.
Old's like 50 or something, right?
Not that far off, you son of a bitch. All right, let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's do this.
All right. Yeah, so we're back. One Up's chilling back there. Stitch, I imagine you're still posted up. Big Z.
Oh, I was gonna actually go try to open the door.
Okay, if you do that, you'll be inside of the guards, just so you know.
Yeah, no, we were waiting until we finished these guards off before you went over and did that.
And I will wait.
Yeah,
we're just waiting for Raven to finish them off.
You could ultimately run over to that door, but you wouldn't be able to take an action. You know what I mean? It's that far.
Like this. Taking a cigarette break.
Big Z, you just chilling on the roof waiting for smoke to clear?
My main priority is being the spotter and relaying information to everybody on the ground.
Okay.
He's like on his comm. He's like, "You're doing great, sweetie."
Yeah.
Is there any movement inside? Like, are they able to notice that something's happening?
No, when Big Z looks in, people are still working and stuff. There's enough noise in there between working and shit. No one's hearing a silencer go off on the roof. And the other guys haven't set off a shot. These headshots made them have to tend to that versus fight back, so you lucked out in that sense too. But yeah, back to Raven. These guys are trying to first aid themselves, just so you know. They're like, you see them pulling out packs and like packing things and looking at each other like, oh fuck, like they're fucked up.
Do I still have my silencer on my handgun from the last?
Yeah. Yeah, you have your silencer on your handgun, but you have this rifle with a silencer, which gives you a much better shot at this distance, just so you know.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull out this. I'm gonna poke up again, look around. I don't hear any chatter of them trying to use their walkie-talkies to the gate or anything.
No.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take another shot at either one face.
Yeah, give me a 10. Give me a 1d10. Yeah. I mean, just adding it. Give me the damage. 5d6.
11.
Yeah, that guy's head pops. He's done. He's rapping. It's just poof, bah, and he just falls back. The other guy looks at him. He's like, "Oh shit!" He's still trying to pack on packs. You have a second rate of fire here. You got another shot you could send off if you want.
Shot him, and I'll shoot the other guy as I'm giggling.
Go for it. Yeah. Give me a 1d10.
I'm doing my giggle.
Yeah, you got it.
It's so
5d6.
Can I just note, it's so nice having a ranged fighter right now.
Right?
This is great.
I was stoked that we were getting Raven because I was like, oh yeah, we have more fighters.
Yeah, another head popper. Head pops, he crumbles to the ground. Done.
My remix. That's a Raven. That's a Raven.
Oh shit!
That's a Raven.
It's the remix.
Love it.
That was exciting.
Big Z, you have someone to sample from now.
Yeah, I'm with.
Come on.
Yeah,
Let's
so what are you
get
guys
this
doing?
done.
What do you guys do? What's the plan now? Those guys are done. We're back to 1-up and Stitch in the back there.
Cool. Knowing that they're taken out, I'm like, all right, let's move. And I start trying to escort her over to the door, covering her back.
Yeah, you guys.
Are you holding my hand?
You guys run over to the door. You'll be able to take an action next. What's Big Z doing? Still just looking out?
Yeah, just keeping eyes on who's coming in and out of this place, where they're going.
Yeah, same shit. People just work on the assembly line. No one's really noticed what the hell happened outside. You guys are at the.
If at all possible, I'd like to figure out which room would be like an administrator office. I'm pretty sure that'd be tough to tell from up here.
Yeah, you can't tell from up here anything like that. But yeah, you guys are at the door now, stitching 1-up.
I want to hack it.
All right, yeah. Give me an electronic lock roll.
Dang. That's not a thing I have.
You have any type of electronics? You give me a basic tech too. We could try that.
I have that.
It's not that difficult. It's a normal like emergency door, but it is an electronic lock. So.
Well, I don't do it. Time to smash it.
Wait, this is your basic tech roll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you rolled a 1. I get it. Yeah, you're not able to do it this round at least. Yeah. Raven, what are you doing? You're on the roof still with Big Z.
I'm gonna go over towards. I want to make sure. How many people do we know? How many people over at the gate? Is there any guards at the gate?
No, you just killed them.
Okay, there's nobody left. Okay.
Right.
So nobody.
Remember, you just popped 2 heads. They're done.
No, I don't know if there's anything going on like on the street or anything. So we're just pretty much everybody's clear.
No, this is
so
just...
I'm gonna try to shimmy down. There's no need for us to be up there.
You gonna go down the back ladder, get up where 1-up and Stitch are, or what are you doing?
No, I don't want to be at the. There's that other door that's over here. If I can borrow that rope and go down to that other back door.
Yep, rope is yours.
And just try to shimmy down that way.
Yeah, you can do that. Give me a 1d10. We'll do your athletics. This is super easy, but yeah, you're just climbing. But give me a.
Yeah, I just want to go down there. I don't want to go through the front door because I don't want to draw so much attention to us yet.
Yeah, that was so easy, and you fucking got a critical success. You climbed down the rope upside down and shit. You're all fancy with it. You're doing crazy shit like. It's nuts. You're doing flips and shit. But yeah, you climb down there. You're at that employee door. Back to Stitch and 1-up. What are you guys doing? And Big Z, you're still lookout, or are you going to climb down at any point?
At no point will I climb down.
Okay.
Can I try again, or should I just try to smash it with a hammer?
Well, the only way that you can really try it again is if you either like take more time, or you add a tool, or you have to change it up. Or 1UP can maybe assist if 1UP wants to roll like a tech roll or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can assist.
I have a machine or a tech link, and I have a data term link. Will either of those work on this?
No.
Damn.
But 1UP can roll at least some type of electronics or tech or.
Yeah, I can roll a tech alongside hers.
You just give me a generic tech, and we'll see if you can at least give some type of support.
Do you want me to try again, or just let him?
Yeah,
roll?
both of you.
Okay.
But let's see if 1UP.
Hey.
Hey, we both
nice. Crit. Yeah, you both did awesome. Yeah, 1UP actually gave you the support you fucking needed. You get it open. The second you unlock it and open it, just like this fucking alarm. And Big Z, you notice like all the people over here that are working assembly line stuff, they're just all like, what the fuck? And they're all kind of like slowly standing up, like looking around, looking at each other, and like kind of slowly walking around towards this employee hallway and door or whatever. Like they're heading towards the employee door. They just look confused.
I'm hiding behind that doorway, so as soon as it opens, I'm gonna try to run in.
The one down here?
No, the little hallway.
You're back here where the people are getting ready to come out.
Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna try to sneak in when they open the door. I'm like, doo, 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 doo,
Okay.
doo.
So like, well, yeah.
Yes.
What would I? What did that?
Yeah, and there was a couple.
that
I was
open
gonna
the
say there's a couple.
emergency
There's a
door?
couple people in the racks over here that were fucking with stuff. They went out the front door. They just went to the nearest door. They just kind of like stopped. Everyone's just casually walking out, like slightly confused. They walk out. The people are walking out this door. Anything you guys want to do in particular before I just say everyone walks out?
Did that? I just out of curiosity, did our rolls just pop this door open or only set off the alarm?
No, you popped it open. You got it
Okay,
unlocked and open.
Cool. Before everyone comes out, I throw on that doctor's coat from the pharmacy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you pull it out. You toss it on. Everyone kind of files out this door. They just kind of are walking past Raven. No one's really paying attention to you. They're just all walking out. A couple of them are like lighting up cigarettes, talking to each other. They're hanging out by the cars.
What sheep?
At that point, I'm gonna go into the emergency door once everyone's kind of filed out, and
Same.
Zen gives me the A-OK.
Yeah, everyone's cleared out. Raven, you going into?
I'm gonna hang out pretty much until if I hear yelling, I'll come in. But I'm gonna hang out.
Okay.
Just because I know we have only a few. Because if we set up an alarm, that means fire department's probably coming or cops. Who knows what their system is? So I'll stay out there waiting.
Yeah, you're
I
out
don't.
there. Yeah, you're hanging. The
Yeah.
alarm's going. 1UP, Stitch, you guys can enter in. Big Z confirms like no one's in there. All the employees from the warehouse went out. Like a dozen workers from the assembly. Couple workers that were working the racks. Everybody left. There's nobody else in there right now. Those 2 security guards are dead. So they're not coming to check on shit. But yeah, you guys are in there. 1UP, Stitch, what are you doing?
Do we see any doorways into like rooms that we couldn't see into from up above?
You can see over right here, these 2 doors that have like big windows in them. You can see in there, it looks like there's a bunch of like long tables. Looks like some type of maybe huge break room or cafeteria style break room.
Okay. I'm going to keep pushing further in to see if I find any other rooms, because that doesn't seem interesting enough in my brain.
Yeah, let's get you guys over there. This will represent Big Z on the roof. Here goes Stitch. 1UP. We'll use Cynthia's token for Raven over here by this door. You see it, Val?
Yeah.
We'll just say that's you because I don't think I have your image in here. I'm looking. No, it's only in your character sheet over there on Team 2. So, but that's fine. You can just use that icon. But that's where everyone's at. What do you guys want to do?
Stitch?
I want to start looking around.
Remember, you gotta be fast because we have the alarm going off, so we don't know how long. Supposedly.
Move your characters. Let me know where you got which door. We can streamline this too. You don't have to worry about each round 6 moves. We'll say you're running, And just tell me, get to the rooms you want to go to or doors, and I'll let you know what's up.
So this door that I just placed myself by, is that still connected to the other room?
Yeah, it looks like it's a big cafeteria-style break room, really long tables and stuff. Nobody's in there. There's 2 doors on the side in there, too.
I'll check here.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about these, so...
Yeah, you go in there. It looks like these are bathrooms.
Okay.
For the cafeteria and break room.
Do I find anyone that I can swirly to death?
No, nobody with boils or sores that you can swirly to death, like session 1. Yeah, one up. You go in there. It looks like some type of office.
Okay. I say over comms to everyone, yo, my position, it looks like an office.
Cool. I'll go over there.
Well, I have no tech skills, so I can't help you.
Yeah, I'm just back up for the interior here.
Yeah, so it just looks like a normal office, desk, some fake plants and shit. There's a computer on the desk. There's like a filing cabinet.
First, put them in your pocket.
Yeah, I'll check the cabinets. You check the computer.
Sounds good. That sounds like a thing I might be able to do.
Yeah, you guys look through it, and it's like you notice that the computer is not even plugged in, and it feels really light, almost like it's hollow. And you notice you open the filing cabinets; they're empty, just like the desk. Everything's empty.
Bastards!
It's almost like a dummy office or something. It's weird, like it's fake.
This door over here, can we see it, or do I need to roll something for it?
No, there's a door.
I'll go through that door.
Yeah, you go through. It's some type of storage.
Like boxes and whatnot?
But folded down boxes, some like jacks and like a pallet jack, like just some pallets stacked up in the corner. Nothing incriminating or anything of interest, really.
When we down here, are these stairs going down or up?
Yeah, you can't see them from there.
Oh.
But there's a door over here.
I will go that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's locked.
I want to try and pick the lock. Because I'm so good at that.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so since I don't have pick lock, it's just going to be a tech skill, I guess?
Yeah.
7, and I have a 10 on tech, so 17.
Okay, yeah, you get it open. You're able to... Jimmy rigged that thing open, and it looks like it's just a hallway that curves around to the side.
I will step in there, have a look around.
You go over there, and there's some stairs leading down.
Let's go! Further split the party!
I definitely let everyone know, hey, there's some stairs that lead down. This could be bad. There could be extra security here.
It's another lock. It's another lock. What was that, Raven?
I said, you're solo. Take care of it, one up.
Look, the last time I was put in that position, I almost died. I had to, like, Bugs Bunny, chop a head off. It was crazy. Extra backup is always welcome.
When does Bugs Bunny chop a head off?
It's a locked door, too.
I will try to do the thing once again. Hopefully, I'll be successful again.
Hey, one up. You're gonna hear Zen's. You're gonna hear Zen's voice in your comm say, "Hey, buddy, turn your stream on. Turn your camera on."
Yeah, now's about the good time. So
so they can tune in and watch what we're doing.
Yeah, I'll click it on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's on. You're not able to get that lock open with the roll like that.
I think the solo has to dwarven lockpick it and just smash it open.
Okay.
Weakened it for you.
Can you make him punch it or kick it?
I can use. I can just try and fuck this door up, kick it off its hinge.
You're a big boy. I believe in you.
Do you want? What do you want for that, Rob?
Well, it depends. What are you going to use? What are you going to try to do? The Russian. Big Z says use the Russian. Big Z says use the Russian lockpick, steel-toed boot.
Steel-toed boot. Yeah. I was
gonna say.
Because Raven has the cyber leg. She could kick it.
Yeah.
And I have the cyber arms too.
With the hydraulics, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and use my 2 cyber arms to just koosh, pop it off the hinge.
Okay, give me a damage
Okay.
for that. Do you know what you have it in your damage for a cyberarm punch or?
Yeah, cyberarm punch 1d6 plus 1, technically. Cyberarm crush is 2d6 plus 1.
Well, this would be a punch.
Okay. 7, maximize.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you dent in the door.
God, keep going.
I'll try to do that too, because I also have a cyber.
Yeah, give me the damage.
I'm a help.
And you can give me another
I'm
one up
helping.
because you get 2.
Okay.
Incredibly helpful.
Okay, give me one more stitch.
Here we go.
Nice. Yeah, Stitch gives the final punch that knocks the door down. She looks at you like she did all the work.
I just kind
What
of
happened, man?
I just kind of give her a thumbs up in a really sarcastic tone.
Like what? I'm coming for your job, man.
So yeah, we're faced with downward facing stairs.
I thought you were gonna say downward facing dog, and I was like, I don't think that's what we're doing here, man.
No, that's a different scene.
Okay, can you guys see the map there?
Yes, black.
We.
Little stair.
Yeah, it looks blacked out, but you can just kind of see that room.
Yes.
Yes, you kick open that. You finally get the door broken open. It looks like a very white, sterile room. There's a bunch of like hazmat suits all like lined up on one side. There's a bunch of lockers on the other side. There's some type, like right here, there's some type of like sliding glass partition or door. It's all stained. You can't see through it. But then there's like a green and red button there, probably to open it. But this
Well,
definitely,
there's no way to stealthily do that.
yeah, this definitely looks like some type of like,
Clean room.
yeah, like a sterilization room, whether getting in or out or whatever.
Well, let's put on those hazmat suits.
Yeah, definitely putting on a hazmat suit.
I don't want any chemical burns.
Yeah, as you guys are doing that, what's Big Z and Raven doing?
I'm just gonna still be chilling out there. There's nothing really for me to do, really. I'm just gonna. I
Watch our
might.
backs.
Yeah, I might walk over, blend in a little bit more, so I don't stand out like one of the employees. The map is gone, so
What happened?
the map is gone. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back up. I'll stay there. I'm just gonna blend in with everybody there.
I'm gonna get on comms with Raven and say, "Hey, bud, why don't you come up and hang out with me?"
You're talking to me?
Yep.
You want some company?
Yep. I'm lonely up here.
I was gonna say, what she did earlier in the van, that was just for cover's sake. I wouldn't make any assumptions about her.
Oh, Zen, he's on the rebound, and he's got type, a woman who can kick his ass, obviously.
Hey, you know what? Man after my own heart.
I'm gonna say, aren't we all?
Yeah.
But Zen's gonna stop looking down through the skylights and take his binoculars and turn his attention to the dirt road.
Yeah, nothing's coming down the dirt road, and it's at that point that the alarm stops. It seems like it only went off for like a good 5 to 10 minutes or so, but it auto stopped. And while you're looking down the dirt road, you notice the employees and stuff just kind of like, putting out their cigarettes and shit and walking back in. You notice one guy kind of like, all right, come on, guys, let's go. Like might be someone in charge or some type of supervisor, but they're all kind of going back in, heading back to the assembly lines and shit, back to normal work, I guess.
I put something sticky on the door so that we let them know, hey, they're going back in, and I put something sticky on the door so that door where I'm at closes. I let them know that I put something on the other door that kind of closes so they can get out.
Sweet.
And I shimmy back up my little...
So you're going to go back up onto the roof?
Yeah, I'll go back up on the roof because there's nobody coming. I'd rather not be the only one standing there like an asshole.
Yeah.
Pull that rope,
Otherwise, you'd
pull
have
that
to go
rope
in
up
and
with
blend
you.
in.
Oh, I'm going to pull that rope up and tie your little happy little ass down.
All right, so
Get a little too familiar.
So we got Big Z, Raven. You guys are still up on the roof, just chilling. Workers are going back to work. One up Stitch. What are you guys doing? You put on the hazmat suits.
Yes, go ahead and walk over and hit that green button to open up the door.
Yeah. We're in it to win it or die at this point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's the name of the
trying.
game, isn't it?
You guys, okay.
Hey, the faster we die, the faster we can get to red.
That's fucked up.
Killing off so quick.
I'm just so excited.
All right, let's see here.
That's an interesting looking.
Yeah.
looking-
Wonder if those are bats.
So yeah, I'm learning Fog of War, how we can do this with the maps, make it a little better, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you kick open that, you hit that button, it just goes and opens up to a huge fucking room about the same size of the warehouse you were just in upstairs. Except you see a bunch of like huge vats lining the center of this warehouse. You see them going all the way down the center, tubes going in and out to the next ones. They go down to valves that are going into these like assembly line desks. Each one of those assembly line desks, these rectangles or whatever, let's see, gotta put it back on pointer. Each one of these basically has like maybe about 4, 2 to 4. Each one it's random, like people in hazmats, and they're just like fucking with like vials and chemicals in the tubes coming from the vats, and they seem to be filling things and lining in packages and just pushing down at the end. And that's what you see. That's what's all going on all along here. All the action is happening right there. When you kick it open and kind of step in, you notice a couple of the people working. They just kind of like look over at you and don't even pay mind. They just keep working.
Cool.
Are you streaming?
Oh yeah, I'm streaming this whole thing. Like,
Okay.
Grab some stuff and casually leave.
And listen,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
this is mainly for Big Z's sake because I know he's East Coast time. We're already up to 8 o'clock. I'm down to keep playing and finish this campaign because you guys are close, I'm going to tell you. But you guys are now getting into the thick of, the underground warehouse, a secret lab or whatever. We could totally play another 30 minutes to an hour and wrap this. I'm down with that. But I know Big Z, totally different time zone, different schedule. I'm also down to continue this as soon as you guys are available, whatever day you guys are free. It would have to be next Tuesday or Wednesday for Raven's sake, and then finish it then. If you don't have another 30 minutes to an hour, Big Z, it's up to you. Well, it's up to all.
It's 11 p.m. where I'm at, and I will give you guys another 2 hours.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm down with
The
it.
Hey, if
gentleman,
you're down with that,
and a
we could,
scholar.
that's awesome, dude. We can. I believe we could probably wrap this within about 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how it goes.
Cool.
Cool. I'm gonna jump
Let's
on
do
a
it.
quick BRB. I'll be right back.
Okay.
He's leaving me. I'm all alone.
Actually, I'm going to take this minute to grab some water. I guess if you three want to just discuss plans or what you're doing real quick.
Well, we're just picnicking up on the roof right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought snacks. You like pretzels?
I'm thirsty. There's not
You
that
guys
much
bring out
water.
your age, watch a movie. So I guess we're already trying to blend in. So I guess maybe we should try and get like a package. Like if they're packaging stuff,
Just
maybe
start
we'll
working.
grab something. Okay.
Start
Yeah.
working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that. We don't see any other doors in this room, do we? It's just what
No,
we
it
see.
does look like might be a door either here or here. My guess is that's probably where they're taking the inventory. We'll have to ask Rob specifically where that is or if there's like another exit. Because we
Yeah.
don't want to be too suspicious, like, oh, we're specifically looking at exits. But,
Yeah. Well, I mean, the big thing is if they just kind of looked up and didn't pay us any mind, maybe acting like maybe we're supervisors or something like that, and we're just here walking through to one of those rooms, we might be able to get some real stuff there. But if we walk over and just sit down, it's like, you know who you work with, especially in a scenario like this, so that might be questionable.
yeah, I'm more inclined to act like, I know I'm supposed to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And try and walk with some authority and hope that
Exactly.
that reads.
Yeah. So, Rob.
I don't think he has his
Oh,
headphones.
he
in
doesn't
here.
He doesn't have his headphones.
All right, I'm
There
back.
he is.
Sorry. What's up? What's the
Yeah,
plan?
it's all good. So, over here, is that a door and this a door?
Yeah. Yeah, when you just kind of glance around, there's a door right there. There's a bigger door right here. This one looks like it's one of those like sliding, double door sort of openings. This just looks like some type of normal door.
I have a question. So you said that we could see people like packaging inventory and stuff like that. Are they like putting them like on shelves back here? Are they taking them to a door? Like, what can we see?
No, it's not as much packaging as they're running valves and tubes from these vats and kind of filling things, and like they're just constructing things, it looks like, but they're definitely using chemicals of some type down here. Everyone's wearing hazmat suits. They're all using valves and stuff. You know what I mean? Whereas upstairs in that warehouse, what you saw was more like closing boxes and packaging stuff up.
Right. Okay.
And also organizing of like tubs and the chemicals. Probably that came in from Roland's facility. Who knows?
Right.
So, One Up, do you want to try and check out the doors, or do you want to try and nab one of those vials or containers or whatever?
I personally would want to check out the doors first to see what's going on there. But that's my own, my own thing.
I'm always
cool. Do we want the big door or the regular door?
I'll take behind the big door.
All right, cool. So moving over here to the slider.
Walking with purpose, like we belong there.
We totally are supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go over there. It's just a sliding open door. You can open it.
Yeah, open that sucker up.
Cool.
Yeah, when you open it up, it's just pretty much a huge, like what looks like a storage room, but way more organized. It's like lined up with barrels and boxes that you recognize look like some of them were from upstairs. At the end of this room, like back here, something that maybe you might have noticed or found if you would have went into that break room cafeteria style place, but in the back here there's some type of like lift. So it looks like there's like a platform or lift that goes up and down to the upstairs. Maybe that's how they're getting things up and down. But
like a personnel lift or like a dumbwaiter?
No, like kind of like you could get on it. It's big enough, but it's more like a similar to a dumbwaiter. It's more like a service elevator, probably where they're using it to move barrels up and down or crates.
Okay, my thought is that we should look around in here.
Yeah.
Stuff some shit in our pockets. You're streaming, so it's like we have evidence that this came from here.
Yeah.
And book it. Or maybe check out the other door. One of those.
I just want to peek in the other door at least.
Yeah. But I want to stuff some
definitely,
shit in my pockets.
Yeah, definitely open up one of these boxes, see what's inside.
Yeah, when you open it up, you notice that the tubs you can't open. Those are like chemical tubs and like liquids and stuff. Unless you want to, I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, in some of the boxes you can see that there's like vial, like little injectors, similar to the one that is used in Get Rights. Also similar to adrenaline boosters and other injectors, so there's really nothing that you can link incriminating to these ones. But you can see that there's a bunch of ones in filled, and there's a couple different color-coded boxes. You can kind of see that, and it's very obvious. That's why I'm not even going to make you roll a perception, but you can totally see like some are stickered with like, say green, some are stickered with red. And you notice those two differences, but they look the same. Like when you look inside, there's still like the clear vials or whatever, but they're not in packages and stuff or anything completed yet.
So yeah, let's definitely take at least one of each.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there actually stuff in the vials, or is it just the vial or the syringes itself?
No, it's just the syringes or whatever, empty. The tubes of them.
Oh, they're empty. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, then I guess
I'm still gonna take one of each just in case.
Okay. I think we should check out the other door, and then since we're blending in, maybe push our luck and try to go back upstairs and get some evidence up there.
Yeah.
We should have done that before, but All right. So I guess we'll try and check out this door down here.
Okay, cool. 1 second. Kitty.
She's mad I'm messing with her.
Yeah, that door is open.
Cool.
You're unlocked, I should say. Yeah.
Cool.
Let's peek in. Is this door locked?
Well, you go into that room, and there's a little desk off to the side, kind of like where it looks like Stitch is looking. Let me put on my pointer. That'll make it easier. Like right here.
Like this.
And there's a girl sitting there. She's at a computer and she's just kind of typing. And she looks up at you and she looks really confused. And she's just like, she kind of like sits up, stops talking. She's like, who are you?
Okay, wait. Who has better talking skills here? Because I probably.
And you
I
guys,
have conversation too and social too.
you know, obviously, but would know who kind of would be have the better gift of gab, and it's Big Z up on the roof.
Of course.
Okay, so
only have a
we're all on
6
comms, so I'll just walk them through what to say.
Yeah.
I'll allow
can we
you
do
to
that?
assist. You can give an assist, and that could give them a bonus. Let's do that.
Sweet.
What was his name? It wasn't Cicero. Who was the guy who told Romeo what to say to Juliet?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's it's gonna
Mercutio?
Mercutio. Yeah.
Mercutio.
Could drive me nuts.
So yeah, she's just like, what? Who are you? What are you guys doing here?
Big Z, help.
So yeah, Big Z, if you want to give me a persuasion roll, we can see if you can give them a bonus and let them know what you think they should say. And who should say it.
Yeah, who should? I only have a cool of 6. You said you have conversation. I don't have that.
Yeah,
so
and
you
I have a
should.
cool
Okay,
of
nice.
6
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. With a roll like that, I'll give a +2 bonus to whatever you roll. Let them know what to say. And probably be better if you have conversation or something. You can use that. I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Because you're not really trying to persuade. You're just trying to say what he's giving you the persuasion, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do I say? What do I say?
Yeah, you tell them that you were sent by upper management to perform an inspection. Go about your business as if we're not here. We're here to observe people in their natural work duties. And just pretend we're not here.
So I say that like as he's saying it, I'm saying it word for word.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me your conversation roll or whatever you have. To help along.
Conversation, which is.
Yeah.
Can I make any sort of perception roll to see if she has like an alert button?
Yeah, give me a perception. Give me a perception.
Sweet.
Yeah. There's no sort of like emergency button that you see, but she definitely has her. She like when you say all that one up, you can stitch notice it, and she kind of puts her hand over onto the phone, which has like a bunch of buttons on it, and she's just like, "Did you talk to Bill? Who are you?"
Just say yes.
Yeah, of course.
It's not a need to know basis.
She presses the button. She's like,
Need to know.
She's like, Bill, couple people from corporate here, and you hear on the thing like, what? Who? What? Nobody's coming here. Who the fuck's that? She beeps through.
I knew we should have silenced her before.
Somebody from corporate? I don't know. And on the other side, he's like, I'll be right there. Just have him wait. I'll be right there. She's like, you guys can have a seat. He's coming up.
Just wait for Bill. Bill is probably the top of the food chain in this building.
Yep, that's what we're going to do.
All right, yeah, you guys sit there. A few minutes later, a guy comes walking in. Let me see. I've got... Yeah, here he is. This guy comes walking in. I don't know if you can see what he looks like there.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
I got to
so
zoom
he walks in. Yeah, and he just looks kind of annoyed, and he like looks at you guys and looks you up and down, and he's just like, "Who the fuck are you guys?"
We're quality control, bitch.
It's surprise. We're a surprise inspection from, the upper ups.
All right, give me a persuasion roll.
He should have been informed. Maybe he didn't get the memo.
You should have been informed. Did you not get the memo? I mean, come on. Is this the same setup
so
of
many
Z?
emails.
Yeah, we can do the same one. Give me conversation.
Okay.
Since Z chimed in, I was gonna make you do perception since you started talking without getting backup. But lucky for you, Big Z chimed in and gave you the proper backup like he was doing. So you can give me conversation.
Jeez, another 11.
Fuck, that's crazy. Yeah, he looks at you kind of confused, and he looks over and he's like, "Call security." And she presses.
I
She
want to
presses
point
a
out
button.
it's a 13. It's a 13 with Zen's help. If that makes any difference.
No.
No.
It had to be 14. Or
Yeah.
All right. So, new plan.
You
We
guys know
have
what to
these
do.
two locked in a room.
Yeah.
Let's just deal with them.
And like I said, he's like when he said call security, she pressed the button on a phone. There was no reply, but she pressed a button on the phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm just gonna be like, you had to make this difficult, didn't you?
And
then I guess we'll just attack them.
Well,
Do you want?
let's do this. Roll initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you want that.
Initiative.
Wait.
Eey.
Oh, right.
What?
Add comment since so.
Why are you
15
only
for me.
rolling 11s? This is nuts.
I don't know.
That's three in a row.
When I was rolling my character, I got 3 7s in a row. I was trying to figure out life path stuff. I was like, what? I don't. Really?
Yeah, that's insane.
Mine's actually a 15 though. If you add my
I
combat
did.
sense to it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
They're gonna beat us up.
One up.
That's
It's your turn.
Okay. First things first. I go and grapple, boss man.
Bill
Okay, yeah. Give me your
Billman.
grapple. Don't you have a martial art with a grapple with a bonus, right?
Yeah.
Did you guys
Yeah, I
close
need
the
to
door
look
to make sure there's no noise?
Was it a sliding door or was
Yeah,
it a normal door?
Big Z just said you have a 1 in 1,000 chance of 3 times in a row on a 1d10 getting the same number.
We're just
That's
lucky.
insane. But I guess in this case, because it's different each time, it's adding up. But yeah, that's some program weirdness, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the
That's how
roll.
random. That's how
two
random
on
random
that.
number generation works. If you don't get a bunch of numbers the same in a row, it's not actually random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Two higher on top of that, by the way.
Oh Jesus. Oh wait, I'm rolling a percentage die for that one. What did I just do? Yeah, no luck. You got him. You grapple him up easily. He's a fairly weak dude. You got him. What is Stitch doing?
I'll probably go for the girl so that she can't get her hands back on that phone. I have my mono
you
chain.
have,
I could try and grapple her.
You have a grapple bonus or something with your martial art?
With my mono chains, I have a +2 to grapple.
Okay, awesome.
So
Dude, she can push that button all she wants. There's nobody on the other end.
It's true, but she could call another number like 911.
That's if you're assuming that the same security for parking lot is the same in the underground facility too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
So,
no idea.
sorry, is that going to be a brawling then?
For you, yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's what you have, right? Yeah,
Okay.
grapple.
So, it's that +2, so 18.
Yeah, you got her easily. You grapple her up. Her hands are off the phone. They're both grappled up. You guys are in control.
Yeah.
What Big Z, Raven, you guys see and hear everything going on. What are you guys doing now? And just so you know, nothing's happening on this desolate dirt road. This upstairs in the warehouse, people are just back to work. They're packaging up. They didn't even see that shit. They didn't see anything go on outside or hear anything.
Yeah, I'm just giggling listening to them.
I'm gonna say to Raven.
I will say,
You
one thing though. Give me a perception roll, Big Z. There's one little thing.
Roll good, please.
There's been cameras the whole time.
No 11s.
And Arasaka Hit Squad shows up and.
Look.
Oh,
Damn.
nice.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
Nice.
one thing you notice, not that it's anything dangerous or whatever, but it is something that you notice, is that supervisor guy, it's the same dude that was like, all right, everyone back to work. You notice he's upstairs, walking down the racks, just checking the racks, probably just checking everything out upstairs because that alarm went off. But he's making his way down the racks in the warehouse, just checking things.
We need to take care of him too.
If he goes checking that door, he'll see it's been beaten down.
Yeah.
Oh, the emergency door?
The one that led downstairs.
Yeah, down the stairs.
Yeah, the emergency door that went off, they were able to successfully lockpick that with 1UP's help, but the other door they had to beat down.
So I'll turn to Raven and I'll say, it looks like our teammates might be headed for a sticky situation. You've got me up top feeding you guys information. If you want to make your way down to that door and give them a little bit of backup, or, maybe try to ambush that supervisor guy if he comes around the stairwell at all.
Well, I can just go down the front and go through the front door. Just like, say, and that supervisor is going to come over and talk to me.
I mean, if that's how you want to roll, then sure, by all means, go through the front door and ask to see the supervisor. Tell him Bill sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because also, as far as we know, there isn't any more security, so we would be more lax about it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll still be on high alert because I still have my thing. My whole gimmick is I use my sexuality to get in to kick people's asses. So Raven will be cocky enough to go through the front door. So I'll go ahead and change my look. I'll change my hair. Rusty blondes are getting kind of rusty today. I'll stay blonde and blue eyes, and I'll open up my jacket and I'll shimmy down. I'll go to the front door to try to distract. Yeah.
Well, while you're working on all that, you change the outfit. You get as he's looking around still. That guy's making his rounds. You see him checking the emergency door. He's making his way back up towards the front, probably heading to check, the break room, the office, that stairwell. He's kind of checking that side of it, so he's heading back down that way. But within all that, before we get back to Raven going in and finishing that, One Up and Stitch, we're back to you. You guys got him grappled up, the secretary and boss guy or whoever these are.
Shall we choke him out?
No, we might need Bill here, but we don't need the girl.
All right.
Choking out means, you choke, you'll do the body stat and direct damage to them, which won't necessarily kill them. But I think they have to successfully not get out of choking them for them to go unconscious.
That's fair.
Or lose enough hit points that they die.
I have a DV of 18, so she can try.
Yeah. Rob.
Yeah.
Just it's your call if they die or not. I just know that even if they hit 0 hit points, they still just go unconscious with a choke.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with that, then we'll do that.
I think tying them up and intimidation, interrogation is the modus operandi for right now.
Drag him into his office where he came from, I guess.
Show us where the drugs are.
I didn't write that down too, but Raven, you have a +6 intimidation chip. Don't forget.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do. I forgot about that too.
Handy.
It comes in handy very well.
Yeah. I want Raven on all my missions. She's handy.
And I love Raven. She's awesome.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Great.
One Up, Stitch. You got him. You got him grappled. What's your plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna choke out the girl.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say to Bill, like, all right, so take us to where the evidence is.
Okay. What's your body stat, Stitch?
My body stat is 6.
Okay, yeah, you hear her making like gurgle noises as you're choking her. She's taking some damage from it. She's not unconscious. Yeah, and she's still not able to break free from your grip. Yeah, you say you got the guy grappled up. What did you say to him, One Up?
I'm like, all right, so you're going to take us in your office and show us the evidence.
He's like, what the fuck? Who are you?
Your worst nightmare if you keep fighting it.
Yeah, he's not able to get out of your grip. He's just like, all right, whatever. What the fuck? What do you want?
Everything. We want the paperwork that shows us who's in charge, what you're doing here, everything.
Jesus Christ, man, they're gonna kill me. Nah.
I'll kill you.
Jesus Christ.
If you work with me on this, I will talk to my connects to see if we can cut you a deal so that you're safe.
Oh, fuck, Jesus. All right. Let's go. Come on. My office is through the door. Let's go this way. He starts nudging towards that door.
I don't let him go. I just walk with him.
Okay. Yeah, you can drag him around your movement anywhere you want. Just don't forget, any actions you take now, you have a -2. He has a -2.
Yeah.
Mod to that. But yeah.
But before we walk though, I ask him, I'm like, is there any other security than the 2 out front?
It's like, yeah, we have security all down here, but
Okay. Where are they going to be inside that door when we go in?
He's like, I have no idea.
All right. So when we start walking, I make sure he's the one directly in front of me walking.
Yeah.
Well, maybe wait till I choke this girl out before you go through, because then I can
Yeah.
have a gun, you know?
Yeah, I'll hold off until she's choked out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he couldn't get out of the grip on that. Give me another, well, actually, let me just try to evade. It's your body stat anyways, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still not out of it.
Well,
She goes unconscious.
guess we're hanging out.
She goes unconscious.
Yeah.
Nice.
It didn't even
did
take
it.
didn't even take the full rounds. But yeah, she just kind of crumbles.
I'm going to tuck her under
weight.
the desk.
Okay. You conveniently fold her up and tuck her under the desk.
Yes. Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
And then I'll pull out my pistol, and I'll follow.
Okay, you're about to do that. Raven, Big Z, what are you guys doing? Big Z, you can see the guy. He's kind of getting down towards, he just like checked the office, checked the break room, nothing out of the ordinary. Now he's kind of heading back towards where the stairs go down, where you saw One Up and Stitch head to.
Yep, I'm gonna get on the comm and say, Raven, we need that supervisor distracted ASAP. Work your magic.
I'll come running in.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the players on that map, so I can't move you there, but we can see it. We can just use it as reference. I'll just move you over there so we can just go back and forth real quick.
I'm good with it, with being on the sub level.
Okay, well, whatever. We're right there. Raven, you run in. When you enter the building, you see people working over here. There's like one guy in the racks over here, just kind of like loading and doing stuff. You can run in here around like Big Z said. Here, I'll move your. You could probably get about that far before you see that boss guy or whoever, that supervisor. He's kind of over here and he's just entering, opening the door to enter that hallway.
I run in hysterical, like crying hysterical, like I'm lost, like, oh my god, I'm so lost. My car broke down and blew up. I need help. And it just starts coming in all dramatic, all just crazy dramatic, just running in towards the guy.
It broke down and it blew up.
I'm just having a shit of a day. I'm just yelling nonsense, just looking like a crazy girl crying. My tits are out. My hair is just flowing. I'm just attention to come this way.
You let a nip fall out tactfully.
Get it to come that way.
The
and as soon as
worker
he comes that way, I'm going to grapple him.
Okay. Well, when you start saying all that and like fake crying that you broke down, all the people that are working over here, you notice like some of them kind of like looking over at you like, what the fuck? The supervisor guy who was going in that door, he stops. He kind of like looks over at you crying. He's like, how the fuck did you get in here?
That's a good question, isn't it?
The door was open. What do you know how I get in here? Just please help me. Just please help me.
He's like, yes, stay right there. Stay right there. And he goes into the doorway, the hallway that he was heading to, right over here.
Can I still run towards him?
Yeah, you can make your way over there. That's a lot of distance to close.
But I yell out to them that he's coming down the stairway.
Yeah, that would take you. That would take you a couple rounds to run. By the time you get there, he'd probably be down the stairs and doing whatever.
Can I just shoot him?
He already went in that hallway, but I mean that's your option. You can run over there and start.
Yeah, that's my only option to get over there because I need to get him away from there.
All right.
From where everyone is positioned currently, we've got some time to work with. There's a few barriers between him and the rest of the team. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, and you guys know that. You've been seeing the stream. Big Z's kind of supervisor at this point. We'll say, whereas Raven now has to pay attention to what she's doing, Big Z is still up there fucking on comms, talking to you guys. He's watching out with binoculars. He's watching the live stream from One Up. He's kind of the puppet master at this point, trying to help things happen,
Cool.
But yeah, Raven, you get to that hallway. One Up and Stitch are not there. That's just those icons temporary there. But when you look down in there, the guy's not there. He went that way though.
Okay. He disappeared out into the hallway.
Yeah, he must have went around the corner, down the stairs, or whatever. Do you want to go in and you want to keep pursuing?
I'll end up going down because if he goes down, he could probably make a call. I want to grapple him and pin him down. So let's see if I can try to get him before he goes down the stairs.
Okay.
So I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah, you run down. By the time you get around the corner and see, the door is all caved down and crushed down, and you can see when you get down to that sort of clearing room or whatever. And now we can go back to this map. Bear with me. You get Raven over there, even though that's not really her avatar. And thanks for being flexible using Cynthia's avatar, because I know Raven's actual avatar is pretty badass. I know you would prefer that, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so you get into that room. It's that little sort of hazmat suit disinfectant room or whatever you want to call it. When you get in there, you see that guy, and he's just finishing putting on a hazmat suit and zipping it up, and he kind of like pauses and looks at you.
I'm just gonna grab him because my arm is very powerful, and so is my legs. I'm really good at this. I'm just gonna grab him.
Okay. Yeah, give
Take
me
it to the floor.
You have a +4 in grapple, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a 1d10 and tell me what your martial arts is.
My martial arts is 4.
Okay, give me a 1d10.
I just did. It was a 6.
Yeah, but I think that comes out to a 14 with your +8.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh wait, and that's a 1d10 plus we need your reflex in it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I
What's
also
your
have
reflex? Your reflex is like 10, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay, yeah.
And my cybernetic arm has its own thing too, which I don't have it written down here.
Yeah, you grapple him up. He's not the fighter, you know. You're in control. You got him grappled up. He's just like, oh shit.
I grab him. Zip tie him. Zip tie. Belt around the mouth. Put him in the corner.
Okay.
And I scoot him over. Scoot over there.
I even just rolled a 1 just to see in the process if there was any evading from your grapple while trying to zip tie. So like you are in complete fucking control. You zip tie him. You gag him. You can do whatever the hell you want. Tuck him in the corner of the room. Put him in the hallway. Whatever you want. You're in control.
Whatever you want, huh?
Oh no.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well then.
I take his own belt off and put it around his mouth, and I tuck him away into the hallway so we don't run into him.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, you do that. There's all these hazmat suits along the wall. There's that button that opens the sliding glass thing there.
I put one on just for fun.
But back to but yeah, you just did all that. Let's get back to and again, Big Z, nothing has changed obviously up there. People are still working. They didn't see any of that shit. No one's coming down the dirt road. 1 Up, Stitch.
Do we know that Raven came down? Should we ask her to put on a hazmat and come in with us? Like extra backup?
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea.
Especially because we don't know how much security is down here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's your guys' turn. You guys can talk. You guys are there. It's whatever you guys want to do. It's ultimately it's 1 Up's turn right now.
Yeah, I say over comms, I'm like, hey, Raven, if you're close by, get over to the smaller door. Put on a hazmat, though.
Yeah.
Heard. Copy that.
Cool. Yeah, I just
say that.
maintain
You
this
still have
grapple.
a move and an action. You can easily just say that while you're moving and acting or whatever action.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to move without Raven. If we're calling her over, we might as well hold out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you wait. You guys are chilling. We'll say Raven makes her way over into the room. No problem. As you cut through, some of the people working at the things, they just kind of like look over and go back to work. Don't really notice. You're in a hazmat suit. They're not really seeing who you are for the most part, so they're not really caring. Nothing's happening. You go into that room. You notice exactly what has been going on there. There's a girl folded up under the fucking desk, unconscious. You see Stitch standing there with her gun. You see 1 Up grappled up with the boss-looking guy. You enter the room. Your turn. Raven.
All right. I'm entering the room.
Yeah, you can at least say something and enter the room.
All right. I'm like, what's the count? I got my handgun out. Is this room flammable? What are we doing?
He says there's more security down here. He doesn't know exactly where. His office is through that door right there. That girl's unconscious, but if you got like rope or something to tie her up, so if she becomes conscious again, keep her occupied.
I got some zip ties. Here you go.
Perfect.
Who wants a zip tie?
Yeah, you zip
Just
tie her
look a
up.
stitch, yeah.
Does she have a belt? If not, does she have a put it around her mouth. You always gotta close their mouths because they'll start screaming.
Smart.
Okay. Nip them up.
Yeah, tied up, ready to
right.
go. One up.
Now
Stitch.
it's time to progress through that door.
Well, we need to stick his head out first. We use that guy's head. If you're gonna open the door, use his body, tilt it out, and then we can look from below and try to look out and see how many people are in there.
All right, yeah.
Go in blind.
Yeah, essentially kind of Scooby-Doo head stacker, get an eyeball in using him as a human shield as best I can.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you open it. There's let me just try to clear all this. All right, cool. Yeah, you open it, and it's just like a bunch of desks, like cubicle style, all just like lined up. There's people working on computers and stuff, and printing labels and shit like that. Looks like just like a bunch of printing and stuff. When you come in and you kind of poke and do the look, you notice at least one of the people kind of like turn around and like look back at you, and they're just kind of like staring, kind of confused, because that looks awkward.
Just kind of say to Bill, I'm like, play it off like it was a joke. We're old friends from college, and we used to roughhouse. Try anything funny, and we're just lighting this up.
Yeah, when you say that, are you guys going into the room or just still peeking, or what are you guys doing?
If I've seen people look our way, I'm gonna continue through after I tell him that.
Okay, well everyone move your people in here. Let me see. And you've got, oh sorry.
I don't think I can move the icon.
I'll move you.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's not, you don't have control over
No.
that as logged in. I'll have to move you. So we'll just say you went in. Where do you want to go? You just next to Stitch behind one up, or are you going in further, or where do you want to go? You can whatever you want.
I'm gonna stand. I'll be the last one out. In. So that if anything happens,
Well, just like that. When you enter in, Bill tries to play it cool. He's just like the person looking. He's like, yeah, they're just buddies. They're just playing. And she just kind of like looks confused. A couple other people turn around and they look, and everyone's just looking kind of confused. They stop working, and everyone's just kind of staring. One of them says like, "Bill, is this cool?" And he's just like, "Yeah, we're old buddies." He's not a good actor.
I just go. I'm like, Zen, what do we say here?
You don't have to say much. These people are paid to do their job, and their boss is telling them it's cool.
Go back to work, mind your business.
Can we see any security?
Not in this room. No, nothing.
Cool.
Just a bunch of people working. And these little square things are like pillars, just kind of going up to the ceiling. There's a door over here. There's a door over here. A door over here.
Keep up with the surprise
here.
inspection angle. Everybody, we're here to observe you in your natural working environment conditions. So just pretend we're not here.
I'll slap Bill on the shoulder and be like, "All right, Bill, show us to that office." Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
go ahead.
He kind of like points over to this door over here. He's like, over there. And everyone else that's working, like everyone in this room has stopped working at this point, and they're just staring at you guys.
And I just kind of look at him like, we go way back. Don't worry, folks. It's just surprise inspection from the upper ups. Go back to what you're doing. Ignore us. Act like we're not even here.
Yeah, everyone's just still staring. They're not really going back to work. One guy stands up from his desk, and he's like walking over to you guys. He's like, "Bill, what the fuck is going on?" They just look like normal, 9-to-5ers for the most part. They're just working computers and shit, printing.
That'd be difficult.
I'm getting into. I want to do my bitch slap hand on him.
Right?
Yeah.
Threaten this guy with losing his job. In fact, tell him he's fired straight up.
Tell him he's being insubordinate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at him and I kind of nudge Bill with my elbow. I'm like, Bill, am I going to have to fire one of your employees right now for insubordination? Or are you going to tell them that everything's all right and to go back so we can do what we're here to do before we piss off the big bosses?
Yeah, Bill fails to wiggle out of your grip yet again.
I've let him go. Sorry, I thought I said that.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. I thought you still had him wrapped up from peeking in and walking in, horsing around like old college buddies.
Oh, yeah, no, I told him the horsing around bit, and that's when I said I was going to let him go to play it cool.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I missed that part. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, no, he's standing there. He just like looks at you and then he looks back and he's like, yeah, what he said. And the guy just kind of like looks at you and looks at Bill and he's like, Bill, what the fuck is going on? He's like, Bill goes like that and the guy just like walks out of the room.
And then I follow him and then I tackle him. I want to tackle him and put him down. I don't want him to tell me in here. I just go do 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 do.
All right, you can follow him. You follow him into that room where he went.
Because he's gonna see that girl tied up.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Yeah, so you follow him in there. The guy walked in. You close the door behind him. The second he walks in there, he looks down and he's just like, Brenda? What the fuck is going on? Fucking Bill and Brenda.
Can I grab him?
Yeah. Give me your give me a 1d10.
Okay.
I mean, just with your stats alone, you got him. I don't even need to make you roll with what I rolled. So it's fine. Yeah, you grapple him up.
All right. I put him next to her and I tie him up again.
You're in complete control.
I zip tie my zip tie, take his belt off, put it around his mouth, and tuck him with Brenda. And I go, shh.
We're
having a slumber party.
You are officially out of belts by this time. Jesus, how many times have
His own belt. He's wearing a belt.
Oh, his belt. Okay.
Yeah, I take their own clothes. I leave them pantsless.
I feel
and
like
if they don't have pants, I take their purse. And if they don't have it, I use whatever's around.
I just thought you were taking after like Johnny Depp or Madonna or something, like over accessorizing. Like you have 100 belts on. You're like, I have plenty of belts. You're like, oh, too many accessories. All right, yeah, tied up, done.
I put my arm around Bill's shoulder and I want to start walking towards the office that he pointed out.
Yeah, he's walking in here to this door. Everybody else by this time is just going back to work.
Good. I'll wrap him up too.
Yeah, and sorry I missed the part where you let him go earlier. I wouldn't have had everybody staring so hard that whole time otherwise. That would have went down just a little different, but whatever, you got through it. Yeah, you get to that door. He's going to open it. Let me use this reveal shit again.
Use the big head as the shield.
He led us right to the security room.
Right? Could you imagine? You probably would.
Trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he opens that door.
It's a trap.
And it looks like it's just some type of break room. He walks in and he points to this door.
So many doors.
I'm like, go ahead, lead the way, Billy boy.
Yeah.
I honestly believe he's leading you to a security room, but I think it's fine since
we have a meat
you guys
shield.
are all together. We're gonna have to deal with it one way or another. I think it's gonna happen.
You're okay with it because you're fine. You're upstairs on the roof. You're okay.
He can tell us how to deal with the security too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, make the shooty things go bang bang.
Yeah. Do I get a +2 for that?
Yeah, he opens the door, and it's definitely a security room.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to get it in there, before it was actually a security room.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Does he kind of give us the haha suckers look, or is he like acting like this is still the way?
No, I mean when he goes in, he just kind of like walks in and looks at the two security guys, and they just look surprised at him.
It's a really bad day to be Bill.
Yeah.
He's made so many poor decisions today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those guys, they're just kind of chilling out in this room. It looks like some type of security room. Ooh.
We lost her for a second.
Okay, I didn't even notice this. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me initiative.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, it's so funny, man. You had a 15 last time too. Man, all these 11s and 15s and like.
I've hacked the system to give myself mediocre rolls.
That should be a 19. Your combat sense. Sorry.
Yeah. Heather, you still with us?
Oh, she's back.
Can you hear us, Heather?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot that my computer's a touchscreen, and I accidentally was trying to get a cat hair off of it, and I booted myself. I'm not a great techie.
You only play one in games.
Yeah, I can pretend.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a initiative roll.
Okay.
Stitch. All right, one up. You're first. You enter the room. That's what you see. These two guys, they're just like standing there. It looks like they were just finishing gearing up or something to that effect.
Yep. With my free speech, I look at Bill and I just go, poor life decisions, man. And I run over to these guys immediately.
Yeah, it's not far. You can get right up on them.
Yeah, pull out the slice and dice, and the split screen.
Nice.
And this first dude, I'm gonna give him a slice, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, give me a.
Get him.
Nice.
Ooh.
24 to hit.
Very nice.
Yeah, you got him. Do you want to do the second one now, or damage and then second? How do you want to do it?
I'll give you damage now and then roll the second one out.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay. 16 damage on that.
Okay.
And a 21 to hit.
Hey.
Nice.
No more 11.
Nice, yeah, he's not able to dodge. He's not able to dodge that one either. So give me the
19 damage.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Got him.
Got him.
I just said, keep it down in there.
Yeah, a couple good slices. You can tell you did some serious damage to this guy. Raven.
Do you need my assistance?
Oh, sorry, I didn't move you. You're with them, right?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out in the doorway, I guess, is following behind. And I just peek in. You need my help?
It never hurts if you got some silence.
I do have a silencer on both my handguns, so I can just come in and... Can I shoot one of them in the head with my handgun?
Yeah, you can do that.
My silencer?
Yeah, totally. Just 15 or higher.
For...
Oh. It's actually, and it's actually 21 or higher because of the called shot, because you got that negative.
Yeah.
But your reflex is 10, so that's 14. What's your handgun?
5.
Oh, yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah.
So close.
Yeah, very close. You have a... oh, no, this is your very heavy. You only get one shot.
Yeah, it's my heavy.
Yeah, you missed, unfortunately. Right past his head.
Oh, I'm not happy about that.
Stitch.
I'm going to wrap up Bill again.
Poor
bastard. Before he gets past me and starts raising the alarms again, I'm going to fucking grab that fucker.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, you have to go in the room and get him, because he stepped in the room.
Go get him.
Get him. We'll get him. I'll use my mono chains and try and wrap him up.
Okay.
So, +2. So 19.
Yeah, you got him.
Get him.
They're like, what the hell, Bill? We could have just done this nicely.
It's a series of bad decisions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Series of unfortunate events, Bill.
The first bad decision was, showing up for work today.
I think the first bad decision was working for this company. Who fuckers are making artificial plagues? They're fucking people up. Rude.
I'm sure Bill doesn't know that.
No, I'm sure.
Yeah, Bill's probably a good person at heart. Got 2 kids and a dog.
Yeah, this guy. It's their turns. The one guy that you sliced up. Takes a shot off at you.
All right.
Do you have is your reflex? What's your reflex?
My reflex is a 10.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to do evade, your dexterity plus evade skill.
Yeah, I can use my martial arts for that. Yes, I can't remember.
Yeah, you have evade in whatever martial art you have, don't you?
Yes.
It depends on if you have that skill within that martial art.
Let's see.
If you have a bonus there.
I have dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
And add a 3 on that.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, you're able to dodge that. He tries to take a shot off at your head, but you quickly kind of twitch away, luckily. But yeah, misses. The other guy tries to take a shot.
Yeah, you're in close proximities too. That sucks.
Yeah, give me another. You want to try to dodge?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should, because otherwise this is a hit. I mean, he's so
23.
Close, it's like I can't beat that. Nice. Yeah. You're able to dodge that, man. You're fucking ninja styling your head rolls with attitude.
And this is all being live streamed, so you better look good.
Right?
The viewership is going to be great.
I picture Big Z's just on the roof watching, eating popcorn and shit. He's just like, oh, shit.
You're half right. It's pretzels.
Pretzels, nice. All right, cool. Back to 1-up.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going on this guy that I sliced before. He's going to take the brunt of my first hit. Hopefully that puts him down. We'll see. All right. Crit.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Too late to call that headshot?
Yeah. Give me the damage.
Yeah. 7 damage.
Was that double?
No, it's only double on a headshot.
Ah.
Yeah.
But melee takes half of the SP away anyways, rounded up, so it's still doing decent. You're chipping away. And don't forget, with the homebrew and our Red 2020 combo sort of game that we've been doing, is anytime a hit lands, I'm taking at least 1 point regardless and deducting 1 point. But regardless, this hit. Yeah, another good slice, another move. What are you doing?
Yep. 23 to hit.
You're still working the same guy, right?
Yeah, same guy.
Yeah, you got him. You didn't evade it. Jesus.
13 damage on that.
Try my other dice here in a minute.
Right on, man. That's the way to do it. In tabletop role-playing games, a weakened or wounded enemy can fight just as well as a full health enemy.
Yep.
Yeah, so that dude, just a big slice, another big slice. But he's still fighting. He's still, he didn't drop his gun or anything, but he's not doing too well. You see him bleeding out.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, Raven.
I'm going to take another shot with my... because I don't want to go in because I don't want to be hit again. I'm constantly always getting hit. So I'm going to peek in again through the doorway.
Yeah, again, what's your reflex and your handgun? I keep fucking forgetting. I should just write it down.
Reflex is 10. My handgun is 5.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is this a headshot again?
Yeah, it's a headshot. I'm going to shoot the guy that's the most wounded. I'm going to go for him just to finish him off.
Okay. Yeah, you just got to get a 6 or higher. Nice. Okay, give me the damage.
There you go.
Damage is 5d6, I think, or 4d6. What's your... It's 5d6, yeah.
There you go.
You're very heavy. Which guy were you shooting again?
Jeez.
The one that was already falling apart, the one that was already dying.
Oh, yeah, you can describe how his head pops. You can describe how his shot...
Hey, 1-up! Watch out for that spider! It's
oh, shit.
Right in the face.
There's definitely some...
Well, I guess you're not going back outside. Covered in blood now.
There's definitely some splatter on 1-up. Hey, luckily you guys are wearing hazmat suits.
Yeah,
hey.
Yeah, Zen's watching on his agent. He's like, "Hey, dude, can you wipe your face mask off?" Like,
Pull out a
Yeah.
camera wipe and give it the little.
All right, cool. That dude's popped Stitch. Let me first.
Might I recommend you drag him out of the room?
You still have control. Whatever you want to do.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try and drag him out of the room.
Okay. Yeah,
Bill,
you're in control. Wherever you want to take him.
Because there wasn't any other doors other than this one, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I'll just go back out that way.
Stitch, this is probably the main security hub for this entire facility, and their access to communications outside of it. Maybe hand him off to Raven and do your tech juju up in there.
Oh yeah, I can sit on him.
Yeah, you could like tie him up or whatever you do.
She said she was going to sit on
Yeah,
him.
Stitch is in
Yeah,
control. Stitch is in control. So Raven, you can easily grab him or zip tie him or whatever you want because Stitch is holding.
Yeah,
him.
I'll grab him, zip tie him, and then we'll pants him.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Oh,
be
he's
easy to
gotta-
pants with no belt.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like insult upon insult upon injury. It's like it's getting sticky in here.
And then I'm just sitting on his backside. So I'm just sitting on him.
Okay.
All right.
Really bad day to be Bill.
In my turn, am I able to like actually like look around to see if there is like a phone or like communications or anything like that?
You're. So Raven has Bill now.
Yeah.
Tied up
Yeah.
in pants and sitting on him or whatever. You're going back in this room.
Yeah, I'll have a look around.
Okay. Yeah, you go in that room. Give me a
Let's go.
perception roll.
All right.
Joe's playing.
Okay. Yeah, you can see. Oh, you saw Joe.
Yeah.
He's so good.
He's my boy. Yeah, so you can see it's normal security sort of office or whatever. Some lockers in the back, a bunch of equipment and stuff that they probably geared up on already. But you do see with a roll like that, you can tell there's a schedule on the back, and you notice that there's another guard checked off as on duty. And just by calculating, you know that probably doesn't represent the ones upstairs that were killed, because otherwise there would be two. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's like a third that's not accounted for. It would seem.
Uh-oh. Is that other guy still alive? The second guy sitting in there with them?
Oh yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Remember, both of them took shots at One Up's head.
Yeah, I know. That's it. Be careful. You're just walking around. One of them is still alive.
That's a fair point. I had a meat shield a second ago.
You're starting to sound like Dodger on Raven's team, her other team. He's the fixer on that team, and he always talks about the net runner and Raven being his meat shields and stuff.
Yeah.
I would never do that to a teammate. Never.
No, just Bill.
Just
Just
Always.
Bill.
He deserved
Bill, dude.
yeah, fuck Bill. He made his choices. I probably can't attack on this because I've been walking around, right?
Bill hears that, and he's like, I got 3 kids and a wife.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
we're
gonna be
gonna keep
orphans
you
if you don't
safe, Bill.
shut up. I don't have enough movement and like stuff for the rest of my turn to actually like attack, right?
No.
Okay. Well, then I'll just hang out.
Yeah, you noticed that at least. At least you got that little piece of info. There's another name on that security thing. Okay.
I'll shout that to Raven. I'll be like, "Hey, there's another guy," just in case.
Okay. Yeah, everybody knows now.
Copy.
Yeah, One Up.
Oh, I'm up. I'm not one to ask for more homework, but those guys did. He didn't go yet.
Yeah,
so.
the second guy.
Blackmail.
Yeah, give me your evade or your dodge in your case.
All right. Oh, there it is.
There
Yeah,
it is.
he hits you. You're not able to dodge that one. Third attempt on this headshot lands.
Oh, it's a headshot too.
Ow.
13.
13 damage.
Yeah.
Oof.
So I'm not sure what your SP is down to these days.
My head actually has not been hit all that much. It's been my body been hit most of the
Okay,
time.
nice. But don't. Yeah.
I still reduce it though.
Yeah. Well, exactly. You got to reduce it. Because I think your head is only an 8 SP.
Yeah. Now it's a 7 after this hit.
Yeah. And don't forget headshots do double damage.
Right. So it'd be 13. So 26.
Yeah.
Then overall, okay. I thought 13 was the double. My bad.
No. 13 was the damage. So it's 26 minus 8. So you're looking at 15.
Thank you. I'm shit at math, man.
Good job. Make up your mind.
Oof. That puts me into seriously wounded territory.
Oh shit! So now you're down to you have to take a what is it, a -2 or whatever to your, or 4? What is? Where are you at?
Honestly, don't know.
Here, I got the chart. But you are with a med techie, so.
I am.
That is true.
Yeah, she could always try to get. Yeah, you're at a -3 on all checks.
Okay.
But it's only a DV of 13 for med techie to first aid you.
Sweet.
I'll scoop your brains up and put them back in.
But you can't do that right now. Yeah, exactly. Here, you're missing a little brain cells here. But yeah, you have to wait till everything's done to do that shit. Obviously, you're in the heat of battle and action and shit going on right now. But yeah, 1 up, your turn.
All right. Well, then I'm clearly turning on this guy, and I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna move at him.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest making friends.
No.
Yeah.
My first attack, I'm gonna aim for the head.
Okay.
Finish.
So it's 19. Probably gonna miss.
19, but this is a headshot melee, right?
Yeah, headshot
Okay,
melee.
so 13.
Right, yeah.
It's a hit.
Oh, it's a hit?
Yeah, give me the
Shit.
damage.
Nice.
Oh, shit. 17, so
Hey.
double that.
Boy.
Got him.
Got him.
That works.
Yeah, huge fucking slice to his head. You can describe how it looks, where you hit it. It didn't kill him, but the dude definitely needs plastic surgery and some serious medical help.
Well, he's lucky enough to now have 2 singularly functioning nostrils. They function independent of each other.
Nice.
I'll go for that second attack.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll aim the head again.
Okay.
Why not? Oof.
You just gotta
Damn.
get higher than 11. Oh, you got it. Yeah, I'm rolling really bad tonight. I mean, it's good for you guys, but it's no fun for me. I wanted to. Well, hey, I got that headshot. He rolled decent there, but.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's the first one.
Is that the damage?
That's the damage, 16, so double it.
Yeah, you can describe how that fucking finished him.
Where the first one came down, I turned the blade and come back up to finish it the rest of the way. So he's just.
Yeah, he's.
I butterflied his face, you know.
Yeah, he's fucking done. These guys are dead. Let me.
Then I turn and I look at my med techie, and then I look at where Bill used to be, and I'm like, where is he?
Don't worry, Raven's humiliating him plenty.
Oh, good. Okay.
I'm sitting on him over here.
So do we need to keep pushing through, or is this a situation where our med tech can first aid real quick?
You
I
can
got some spray skin.
You can first aid. You can give me that. Like I said, you just got to get, what was it, 13?
Yeah.
I believe it's a 13. Let me just double check, make sure I'm right. Yeah, 13.
Well, she got a 22.
The one thing I'm good at.
Give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, no
Okay.
problem.
Cool, man.
I'm excited that that Alex, who plays Big ZR Rocker, is down to kind of tough it out a little bit late tonight. I'm excited to, keep going with this. This is cool. I'm glad.
Yeah.
He's the only one that's on East Coast time so for him it's much later.
Oh, yeah.
A gentleman and a scholar.
Connoisseur fine cheeses.
Fine tabletop.
How does this? How does the first aid work? Does it?
Yeah, you can get your. I believe the successful takes away the negative. I think you get your body back.
Okay.
in HP. I need to just double check that, but I'm almost positive.
Sure.
If anybody's watching on the chat that can reference the book for me real quick so I don't have to look it up, we can do that. But I'm almost positive. I'm good with just take your body and stats back to HP.
Okay.
But let me just check the chat in case. I know sometimes Eric, who plays Dodger on Team 2, watches and shares the videos and stuff, and he's always down to quickly give some reference research and stuff. But we'll see.
What a guy.
But yeah, at least put your body
Okay.
into your HP. And yeah, that's what's up. So what are you guys doing now?
Puts me out of seriously wounded.
I guess we'll go up to Bill and be like, all right, Bill, you get one more chance.
Yeah.
He looks.
And where's your third guy? Where's the third security guard at?
Yeah.
He just looks at you all and he's just like, I'm already fucking dead. And
Yeah.
and he puts his head down.
All right, just off him. Fuck it. He's
All right.
not gonna be of any help.
The third arm comes out from under my jacket with pistol in hand and just puts it under his chin and just.
Dirty.
Oh wait,
Nasty.
no, I gave. Never mind. I tell Raven to do that. I gave my silencer to her. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, shots have already gone off, by the way. You know that.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So then fuck it.
Those security
Okay,
guys.
yeah, they already. Yeah, because I was gonna say, what is all these people doing that were sitting there working? Did they get up and leave the room already and see the people tied up?
No, you haven't gone back into that room. You guys are right.
So they haven't heard any all the ruckus going on?
Sure. You know, gunshots have gone off.
As I said, there were no alarms. Nobody got up. That's kind of weird.
No one's coming through this door anyways yet.
At this point, we might as well just explore it all out and figure
Right.
it out.
At this point,
So-
just start moving.
Yeah. This door?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I want to check out that door.
Okay.
Did we get any intelligence from the security station?
Nope.
Other than there was one other security guard somewhere.
Moving around somewhere. So we'll tell you to keep an eye out, maybe.
Could Stitch possibly patch Zen into the security frequency?
I think that's a Netrunner thing.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's a Rob question, I guess.
It wasn't.
But I remember trying to do something like that before, and I couldn't.
Okay, what did you ask me? Sorry, it was glitching. It wouldn't reveal the areas. I had to fuck with it for a minute. What were you saying? I missed it.
Well, since Stitch is so tech savvy and she has access to the security hub of this entire facility, maybe she could mainline Zen's comm into the security frequency. If not, it's fine.
Yeah, you can give me a tech roll for that.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm down with that. $21.
Nice. Yeah, you find on them, you know, some agents and intercoms that they use. You can get on the same channel. You can kind of plug into that if you guys want to.
Cool. Hacker boys, I'm in.
Yeah, so I'm gonna maintain radio silence on that frequency, swap over to it, swap over to our team's frequency when necessary or when I get a ping from one of them. But I'll be monitoring for any, what's the word?
Chatter?
Movement?
Chatter.
Yeah, chatter's a fine word, not the word I was looking
Chatter?
for. You know
Chatter?
how
About
how
chatter?
terrible it is when you can't find the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Some better chatter.
Better.
Yeah, no chatter on the comm right now at this point. But yeah, you open the door. Sorry, that took me a minute to kind of reveal what's going on. But when you look into the room, it's these. Kind of see how they wrap around, go down. Here, let me just point. They wrap around, go down to this platform, then they go down again to this platform, then they go all the way down to the bottom level. It goes.
I got a quick question before we move on.
Yeah,
When we found out the third security guard's
Schedule.
his presence, Did we find out what his designation is?
No.
No, there was no details like that. It's just kind of like a clock in, clock out list. So
Got
it
it.
just says like on duty or whatever, you know.
I'm reaching, man. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Thinking outside the box.
Hey.
Yeah, so in this room you can see, like I said, stairs going all the way down. There's a bunch of like tables lining up along here with like, you know, sorry I didn't have time to draw things, but yeah, there's just like a bunch of kind of medical tables all lined up. And over here, you can see it looks like some type of really big jail cell.
Oh, it's Stitch's playground.
I mean,
Human
it's not really
experimentation?
Raven, but I dabble.
And they're doing experiments on people in here.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we might be able to take someone with us that could testify.
Witnesses!
So yeah, you can see there's
Gotta get him out alive.
Yeah, there's a couple people over here. You see this girl. You can see this guy. They're just kind of chilling in their cells. I'm sorry if that guy looks familiar, Raven. I know that looks like Luscious Lucius Warbaby of the Water Rats, but I assure you that is not him. That is not him, I assure you.
Sounds sexy.
But yeah, there's a couple people locked up in that cell. There's a bunch of like beds kind of lining up in the middle of the room with like monitors and computers and stuff. There's let's see, handful of like what looks like scientists and doctors. This dude injecting motherfuckers. This dude writing on a clipboard, following that guy around while he's injecting people.
Are they wearing hazmats?
You see another sort of med techy looking person over here. Yeah, they have hazmats on.
Okay.
Ah, hello, fellow doctors.
The guy with the clipboard and the guy, the med tech. Those people need to be taken alive.
So yeah, it looks like you know, doctors and, you know, scientists looking people down here.
That third guy, you can make an example of him for the others.
There's at least like 4 of them kind of walking the beds, and on the beds there's some people too, but they look unconscious.
How dare.
Oh, there are 2 med techs?
What's that? Sorry.
There are 2 med techs.
Yes.
We only
it
need
looks
one.
like- yeah, a couple med techs, looks like some type of doctor and a lab assistant guy following him around.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have anyone for the beds. I mean, they're dead. I can use them, I guess. I'll put them. We'll say they're
Storm
alive.
in. Just kidding.
Just for the
I was
sake.
gonna say, we should make our way downtown at least.
Making my way downtown. Here we go. Look at me go.
This will represent the bodies on the beds, I guess. Even though
Oh.
they're nice and bloody and dead.
Are
That's
you
fair.
coming with us, Raven?
Rob has to move.
Right.
Yeah, I have to move it for her.
Stay at the doorway because I don't know where that other guy is, so we don't know if he's gonna
Fair.
come back here. So I'll hang out in this little hallway.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Just playing backup.
Yeah. All right, you're
Cool.
standing there. You guys are making your way down. Let me.
Are we dropping the pretense of Bill being our escort?
Oh, he's
Bill's
dead.
You guys killed Ben? Or Bill?
He's down.
Yeah, well, he wasn't going to help us.
He
Yeah, he already
gave up.
conked out
Are you
anyways.
Stitch and 1UP, are you guys just walking down, or do you want to roll? Give me a stealth roll. What are you guys doing?
You know what? Screw it. Let's go stealth on this one.
Yeah, might as well. At least until we can get close enough to grab him.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are going down. They're not noticing you. They're just kind of working and focusing on the beds of people. Yeah, the one thing you do notice though is the people that are in this sort of jail cell over here.
Mhm.
They notice you. When you come down, both of them kind of like look, and they like go up to the bars and are kind of like looking, and you notice they're just kind of looking a little bit hopeful, like they noticed that you're not really part of the normal crew down here.
I kind of look over at him and give him this signal.
Shush, shush, shush.
Yeah, they just
The
nod.
universal
They nod and
And-
they're going like this, like pointing towards the doctors and stuff, like in that direction, in that general direction. And they're like,
Kill them? Okay.
Got it. It was already my plan, bruh.
Yeah.
that.
All we need is the doctor's notes. We don't need the doctor.
No.
Well, it would be good to get it on stream if we interrogate him.
Yeah, of course.
And he
So
might be
we're-
able to point us to the physical evidence.
Yeah.
And I'm
Well,
glad
you
that
know-
Raven at the door, because if those other guys scramble, you might be
Yeah.
able to pick them up.
So is
Yeah,
the
you
idea
can try to
here
get
we're
the-
gonna? Sorry.
Yeah, if you
go
guys
ahead,
can get the jail cell open, you can put them in there. Switch them out.
Good idea.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna sneak up on these guys and just wrap them up.
Yeah. I mean, you could start slicing. Whichever
What's
one's
the,
the doctor's the one that we should keep alive.
And at least one med tech,
Another
in
stealth
case the
roll.
doctor is not cooperative.
Yeah.
You guys are both gonna have to give me another stealth roll though, for that distance while they're
Okay.
working. Make sure they don't notice
Got
you guys
it.
creeping up.
Let's.
Buddy. I didn't do great.
Yeah, one up. You
I did better last time.
you sneak up, but as you're getting up there, Stitch sneezes.
Sorry, allergies.
Yeah,
Bless you.
both the doctors, med techs, everyone just kind of like turns around. They just look shocked. This main doctor guy. Let's see, this dude. He's just like, and who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
And these people are really full of themselves. They see, two solos rushing them, and they're just all up in their own ass.
I'm as much a doctor as you, sir.
Yeah, I actually kind of maneuver so they can see the lab coat a little bit.
Or you're like, I'm in a lab coat. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh shit. Mhm.
That's not a bad plan of attack. First rule of Cyberpunk is style over substance.
It's true.
It is true.
Very true.
You can just say I'm another subject. Who knows? They might go for it.
So you tell them that you outrank them.
Sorry about that. My mouse died for a second there. I have a wireless mouse and I had to jiggle the
Oh no,
battery.
he's running.
But
Is
yeah,
he trying to run?
both of them just kind of back up a little bit when you approach and say it and you show him the lab coat. They just kind of back up and he's like, show me credentials.
I'll
And
show you
the-
credentials, motherfucker.
Yeah. At that, I'm like, fuck the pretense. You're going in the cage and you're telling us what you know, and I pull out the sword and I go to grapple him up.
Damn
Good
straight, dude. One-up's credentials are the katana.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, give me your.
And
what were you gonna say?
Good. It doesn't matter.
It always
Never
matters.
mind.
Say what you're gonna say.
Give us that one liner.
I was gonna say I yell back to Raven, keep an eye on the other two.
All right, give me your grapple.
Oof,
This one.
that's with a plus whatever it was.
Hopefully, it's more
With
than
a
a
plus
+2.
2.
Oh, really? That's right on
Yeah.
it, dude. You got him.
Oh shit.
I literally
Alright.
said 2 right when you did. That's so funny. Yeah, yeah. Luckily, you grappled him up. Here, let me just put you next to him because he didn't come to you. Yeah, you got
you
him.
want initiative?
Yeah, you should roll initiative now
All right.
Cool.
because now Stitch has got to.
Do I need to roll too?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
just for the sake of order, let me. And I promise I will learn this initiative.
Zen just gets
load
to
thing
kick back
then.
and relax.
Weapon? Who's relaxing?
Relax. I got
Oh,
to
I was saying
babysit
Zen
you
gets to
guys.
relax and watch.
I got to babysit all of you.
It's true. We're a menace.
Mostly you.
Yeah.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a
Alright.
doctor. I don't know about you,
Next
sir.
up is Raven.
Okay, so I'm at the doorway. You guys are wrestling with these two guys. The other two guys are running off. The little techs.
They backed up. Yeah.
Let's Really don't want to lose my doorway access.
You got the rifle, right?
Yeah, I do have
We
the
got
rifle.
range.
Who would you like me to shoot one up?
I mean, you could just kneecap him.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't want me to hurt. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
The doctor.
right now, you've got your pistol out. Don't forget, you got your pistol when you came in. If you want to put the pistol back in your leg holster and swing around the rifle, that's a whole action.
Okay.
I don't know, man. That rifle does 5d6. I don't know if these doctors have that many hit points.
Hey, I'm a doctor and I've got plenty of hit points.
Yeah, I was just gonna hit him in the leg or something like that. So yeah, I'll go ahead and.
Stitch,
What?
you're a hero.
Yeah.
Not an NPC.
Since I'm standing there, I'll look in and I'll switch to my rifle, and I'll wait.
Okay, yeah. Switch to the rifle. Stitch. What are you doing?
I'll try and wrap up the other gentleman or lady folk there with my mono chains.
I'm watching from the distance, going, "You got this! You got this!
She's hyping me up. Watch me
You
roll.
got it! You got it! You got it!"
I did not roll a 1.
That's good.
Him, sorry. Yeah, you grappled him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do I have the doctor or a med tech?
I think that was the
Looks like the med tech.
I think that was the lab assistant. Hold on.
The med techs are in the south. Those two guys
you're right,
next to
you're
each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the assistant. This is the main doctor guy. So, yeah, you and 1UP should actually switch positions if 1UP was grabbing that main doctor guy that was talking to him.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay.
There you go.
Did a little shuffle.
Okay, cool.
I'd
Yeah,
like
you
to
guys
keep
got.
as many of these people alive as possible. We don't know who's going to be useful and who's going to be uncooperative.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the more we have to wrangle, the more cats we have to wrangle.
But this
Not
is,
great.
you know, I'm on the roof. It's 2 solos and Stitch in this room. Like, it's your operation. I'm just here to support.
Yeah, and
That's so cute.
you've got them grappled. 1UP. Yeah, we can go back. These guys are grappled.
Yeah.
These med techs, they're just backing the fuck up. They look scared.
I
in
yell.
the second you guys started grappling them up, by the way, these people in this cell that are still in there, they just start like yelling and cheering, like, "Yeah, fuck them up, kill them."
I yell, like grappling this doctor with my sword, like at his throat as it should be. I yell over at those 2 med techs. I'm like, "Go open the cage." And I start dragging the doctor over there.
Intimidation.
Nice.
I don't know. I can't tell squares on this how far.
Yeah, do you have any type of intimidation roll?
Let me see.
Or skill, I should say, sorry. Let's see.
Closest I would have would be social or conversation.
Yeah.
It's a will, right, for intimidation?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have my intimidation chip. I could have been like yelling from over here. "Ah, do what he says. Do what he says. I'm
Raven,
shooting
you're
you."
done.
Yeah. I'm
You know-
relying on Raven for backup on that one.
Yeah, Raven,
I
give
mean,
me,
that would be a legitimate threat with a rifle out.
yeah, Raven, if you want to give me a 1d10 and we'll add your 6 chip intimidation, that can back up what 1UP said. So just give me a 1d10. Oh, wow.
I did.
Okay, now give me another 1d10.
Raven means business.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
So yeah, you have an 18. That definitely backs up 1UP. If you want to give me, your will, if that's what intimidation is under, which I believe it is,
Okay.
then you'll have a +4 on that.
Hey.
Who, me?
No, 1UP.
Oh,
You-
1UP.
You were
okay.
backing him up.
Yeah.
All right. So if that's the case, that's that. So I roll a 14.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You say that. This techie just kind of like goes down to the ground like terrified. This one starts walking over to the cell like she's trying to accomplish what you're telling her to do.
Atta
Oh,
girl.
Yeah, but she starts heading over there. Yeah, and you have them grappled right then. Let me find it.
Just waiting
Looks
for
like
it.
Bill took all the bad decisions today, and everybody else gets the good.
Yeah, this
I don't know.
this little garage door sort of looking thing over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
It lifts up,
Yep.
No.
Oh no!
and this
That's security
drone
guard.
comes walking out,
Ooh, a drone.
That's not good.
and it just comes walking out, and it's like, everyone hit the floor.
Do what it says. Do what
I
it
just take him and
says.
like go down.
Yeah, holding him with me. I just dropped to the floor, keeping the dock on top of me.
I move it. I'm at the doorway, so I just kind of
Okay.
go, okay.
Yes, one up. Yeah, you fall to the ground. You still have the doctor holding on. You're on the ground holding him. The doctor's squirming but can't get free. Stitch, you said you did the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went to
But
the
they
ground
couldn't
with
beat you.
the assistant, except he broke free from your grapple. So
Fucker.
he completely broke free, and he stands up, and he's like, let me see. He kind of like takes a few steps back, and you see him pull out some type of chip from his pocket, and he's like pressing buttons.
Ah, shit.
Mm.
Who's
Where are we at
talking?
on initiative? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Because I didn't go down. I'm at the doorway.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll just say that it's because I kind of just dropped that drone in the mix as a surprise at that moment. So
You wanted it to be a surprise.
Raven.
Mission accomplished.
no. Well, I mean, within that initiative order or whatever, I kind of jumped it into it. But yeah, Raven, your turn.
I see it, so I shoot at the guy who's pressing the button. I notice him doing that, so I'm gonna shoot right at his face.
Okay.
Try to with my rifle.
Yeah, that's only 18 meters.
Is that close enough? Do I need to move? Huh.
No. I'm saying that's
Oh.
you just have to get a 10 or higher. I think you already have rifle and reflex of like 15, so it's a hit. Unless you're calling
And
a
she
headshot.
crits
What are you trying to
again.
do? Is it a called shot or just a shot?
Yeah, I said I'm hitting him in the face because he's pressing that button.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you got
so-
a 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll another 10.
And I was like, he is pressing that button, bitch. No.
Oh my god, yeah.
Jeez.
You're killing it. I mean, you can tell me exactly where on his face you placed this bullet.
Right between the eyes.
Yeah, he's fucking done.
I made eye contact with him and said, bitch,
Oh.
no button pressing. And then
I
I
want to
shout
keep
out,
her.
Yeah.
Raven lives forever!
Yeah, you do that, he's dead. He just drops. Yeah, and at that point, the drone kind of like puts his. And by the way, the people in the cells and the other two med techies, they've already hit the ground. At that point,
I
the
would
drone.
think so.
Yeah, the drone kind of puts its attention towards you.
Yeah,
And sets off his gun.
of course.
It seems like a
And then he
3-round
took out
burst.
his gun.
And then I pulled out my
Raven
gun.
always gets hit.
I started blasting.
Dude, he straight came out of that closet and pulled out his gun.
Raven always gets hit.
It's crazy.
I will be right
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, 2 of the 3-round burst hits you.
Ah,
Mm.
Wait, unless what's your reflex?
10.
Oh, you can try to dodge this.
Yeah, I want to try to dodge it because I want to
Um,
jump back into the doorway because I was
Yeah,
already.
what's your
I just poked in.
evade? What's your evade? Did we write down evade or dodge there? So
Oh
you
no,
don't
we
have your
didn't.
sheet. Did I write that stat down for you?
No, it's
It-
blank.
There's nothing that says evade.
No.
What is it on wrestling? Do you have your martial art list there?
Martial arts is 4.
Yeah, but wrestling has specific to.
Yeah, I don't have my sheet,
Here,
so I can't get
got
into it.
Wrestling has a +4 to escape and no plus to dodge.
Boo. It's kind of shimmy out of the way. Shimmy,
We
shimmy.
need escape. You know, you can. I'll allow either or. Escape or dodge is fine. Because I'll treat that like an evade, you know, or a dodge for the most part.
Nice.
But yeah, so give me a 1d10.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, you're not able to dodge this.
Motherfucker always hits me.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
you didn't roll a 1, so there's no nip slip.
Yeah.
He's playing favorites. He's just, not favoriting his wife.
18 on the first one.
Yeah.
So that's just body. What's your body SP? I don't even think I wrote that down, but I think it was down to like 14, right?
Yeah, I was down at 14.
Okay. What did I just say that damage was? Should I pick up the dice to do the second one? Will it?
You didn't tell me.
Did I say 18?
Did you? Rewind. Anybody else listening to this game?
Oh, no, the first one, I think 15, and then 12. And you only ablate the armor once, so just put the armor down 1 point. After that. But you should have at least taken, what is that, 3 points of damage?
Okay.
Hopefully I did that math right. I'll watch back and then be like, nope, wrong. Actually, you're dead.
Don't kill me off that
No,
quick.
but close enough. We didn't write those down, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And the SP, but we can kind of estimate that. But you at least got hit by 2 of those 3-round bursts.
Damn.
Yeah. Everybody else is still on the ground. It's back over to 1-up. And Droid is kind of passing the people that are all on the ground. It's just like walking towards Raven.
I say to the doctor, call off the drone.
He's like, I can't.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I? He's right next. The drone's right next to me. Am I able to swing at him from this position?
You can.
You have to release him.
You would have to let go of the doctor. And then you would get a negative on that attack if you're trying to swing from the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Can you slide underneath it and stab it with something to try to dislodge it?
You could just pass your turn and let me try and grapple it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I want to hold on to this dock. Maybe you can tech him out, tech the drone away.
Who knows? Find out next time.
What a time to remember that you forgot to bring Sparks with you, the Netrunner.
Right?
Oh yeah.
could have been useful today. You might have been controlling this drone by this point.
Right. How big is this drone?
What's that? Sorry.
I said, how big is it?
It's large. It's like, 7 foot tall.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's kind of finished me off. Help me out, guys.
What's up?
Yeah.
1 up. You got to make a decision.
We got to do something.
Is it my turn?
1 up. You
Oh, I said I passed my turn on.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Oh, it's all good.
I completely forgot. We're all something.
Passing your turn?
To hold on to the doctor, yeah. Because if not, I gotta let him go to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Let him go. Let Stitch chase after him.
Oh, you wanted Stitch to chase after the doctor. Okay.
I'm up for whatever. I'll go whatever. I'll climb that robot and try and fuck him up. I just probably won't do very well.
Then if that's the case, I'll let the doctor go and take a swing at the drone.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You let go of the doctor. Give me your melee. And I didn't find what it is to attack while prone or on the ground, but I mean, I would imagine, I think it's a -4, to be honest. I think it's something.
Okay.
He can stand up.
Yeah, you could use your, well, I guess letting go of a grapple isn't really using a move, so yeah, you can let go and stand up if you want to stand up.
Oh, okay. If I'm then I'll do that. Use my move. I'm not running anywhere. I can use my movement to stand gladly. And so I'll swing at the drone then. 23 to hit.
Yeah, I didn't write that down. Yeah, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a hit.
All right. 13 damage. This thing's probably armored out the ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a, you hear like a chink. You see like a chunk of metal kind of slice into it and stuff, but not a whole lot of damage, but it did something.
Is there some kind of like hydraulic line or something on this guy?
You're saying you want to do something like target weakness?
Yeah, exactly.
Am I able to consult on that?
Yeah, we'll step a little bit into some specific stuff here. You give me a perception roll. We'll roll with it like that because we're not fully going red beta yet.
Yeah.
And I know that changes
Putting
things
this
a
out
little
there,
for a solo.
Rob, you're the GM, but could this be combat awareness?
That's a good point.
Yeah, we can add that to perception, definitely.
Okay. If that's the case, ignore that, and here's my combat sense.
Well, no.
Oh,
I was adding 4 to your perception.
got it. Okay,
It's like you're using your perception to find the weakness, and because it's looking for a weakness in combat, I'm allowing the combat sense. But
modifier on it.
But yeah, with that, you can notice that you can do some targeted shots at it looks like on his back, circuitry and stuff back there, some tubing.
Okay.
You notice that.
Does that perception use up my second attack though?
Yeah. I'm not going to allow a second, to find that. You have to
totally
let go
fair.
of the guy, jump up, do the attack. But you can
target.
You can notice that weakness or whatever during that.
You can also point it out to Raven.
Yeah,
you could mention it.
I definitely am going to shout about that.
Okay. And it's Raven's turn.
How bad am I? It's just my chest or my arm? Like,
what, you getting hit?
Yeah.
We'll just say your chest, your main torso. I don't have loaded in the location chart or any of that damage stuff. Hey, when we get into red beta, I'm gonna have all that. By the way, I'm gonna load in the hit charts, the criticals, all that stuff that you've been reading in the red beta. So it's definitely gonna get more fun and a little more detailed when it comes to that. But for now, we're just saying body or head for the most part. But yeah, you took a couple bullets to the torso, to the chest.
Right on.
So am I still like functional enough to get up and hit back?
Oh yeah,
my anger?
You're still fighting. You're
Okay.
not down to half of your hit points or anything by any means.
All right.
took some
Is the
damage.
drone facing? Is it still coming towards me? Like still moving or
yeah,
slow?
yeah, it's still on target. Even though it got hit, sliced from 1-up, it's still on first target. It's still heading towards you, the first.
Okay, and I can't really hit it from behind because it's facing me, and the electronics are behind. So I wonder if I just shoot at it. Maybe it'll help slow it down. It's the only thing I really can do. Oh wait, where's the other guy? Did he run off?
And don't forget with this, I mean, no matter what, a hit, I'm going to reduce SP and HPs by 1 point, even if it doesn't surpass the SP. So you can always be chipping away at anything and everything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, as I said, I'll just go ahead and shoot at it.
Yeah, never feel like a hit is pointless, because it'll at least do one,
Yeah, I'll definitely take my rifle and just shoot at it. Might as well. It shot at me, might as well shoot back at it.
You just need a... well, this isn't even called. This is a hit. I mean, you're just doing a regular shot, right?
Yeah, I was just shooting at it.
This is a hit. At this distance, your rifle, your skills, it's a hit. Give me the damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Not bad.
Okay. Yeah, and back to, everybody else is still on the ground. Those prisoners, they're not moving. The med techs, nobody's moving. The doctor that you grabbed, he stood up. That you grabbed, the one that you let go, sorry. He stood up, and he's kind of like running in this direction.
He's got to trip over the dead body.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just check something. Oh yeah, he runs in. He runs all the way into through that door that you see there.
Oh damn, he's got a hell of a move.
There's a door.
Yeah,
right
he
there.
does.
Well, he
He's
ran.
scared.
He ran.
In general, I'm pumping in. He's like, gotta get out.
But yeah, they did all that. That droid takes another 3-round burst at you, Raven.
God damn it.
Do you
One
want
of just
to,
hit it and he's like, not a threat.
give me your. Did you want to try to dodge that or just go by the chart?
I guess I'll just try to dodge it. Might as well.
Yeah, you're better off trying to dodge.
Yeah, I'll try to
just
dodge.
So you know, at this range.
There you go.
Nice. Give me another 10. Yeah, you still dodge it. You still make it.
Like, you fucker. I better get paid well for this.
Yeah, and we'll just do it for all 3-round burst for the sake of fluidity in this battle. Because I'm not remembering exactly how we handle the dodging on a 3-round burst, but we'll just say all 3, you know, prop, you dodge them. But yeah, going back over, it's 1 up.
I'm going to run up on this droid's back and not run up on it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Get behind him and slice at the special parts.
Yeah, go for it. Give me the give me your
Special parts.
His robot gonads.
Yes, if you will. Oy. I'm sure that first one probably misses.
And this, you're right up on him. I mean, he's on target with you doing this. I'm not even I'm just looking to see about critical fail, which you did.
Which is what it was.
Yeah, you completely miss on that first one, but you have a second attack.
That's better.
Hit. Yeah, you got it. Give me the damage. And this is kind of treated like a headshot.
All right.
That's how we're going to do these.
So I rolled 15.
Yeah, so 30 damage.
Yeah.
And it's still melee, so I'm going to do the half SP for you.
Mm.
So it's like seriously doing some bad damage when you hit him in the back like that. It's like a headshot, so it's double, and I'm acting like melee is reducing SP by half for that.
All right, Raven, you might get some relief. He might turn on me now.
Very bad. Okay, cool. Over to Stitch. Or no.
I would like to get up. And am I able to move towards where the doctor went? Like, how much movement would I still have?
What did you say? Sorry, I missed that.
That's fine. I want to get up, first of all.
Yeah, no problem.
And am I able to make moves towards that door that the doctor went in?
Yeah. You can... What's your movement?
4.
4? Okay, yeah, you can move 4 squares, or you can run 8 squares.
I will run, because fuck this. I don't want him to call anything else.
Yeah, you can pretty much get right up to the door, but you can't take an action. It's open. You can see in there. Let me see if the reveal will work. It hasn't been working. Like, it keeps fucking up. Let me see.
I want to see all the things.
Yeah, when you look in, it's just...
Is that another drone? Oh, is it him? It's like, not another
I'll T-pose in the doorway to assert dominance.
Yeah, he's back. It looks like there's just some type of desk there, and he's back there, like, on a phone.
Ooh.
Like, punching into a phone and stuff. But
Yeah,
that's what you
this
see.
guy scream at him and be like, drop it!
No!
I'll get you!
Okay, yeah, Raven.
So we're still taking out that machine because it's attacking us. I'll shoot back at that machine again.
Okay.
Just anywhere on that body.
Just general.
Yeah, just general body shot.
Yeah, it's a hit. I mean, unless you roll a critical fail. Give me the roll, but I mean, it's a...
Yeah. Oh, I already rolled.
Yeah, that's fine. You can give me the damage. The only way you would fail that is if you did like a critical fail, rolled a 10 to deduct from. I mean, you'd have to really fail. You're so close with the rifle, it's like almost automatically hit with your skill level.
Yeah.
Okay, 14. Yeah, you're starting to see like some sparks coming out of this thing. It's like sparking, and he's still like, you know, get on the floor, nobody move. And it's still making its way over towards the stairs.
God damn it. He better not take another shot at me again.
Yeah, and it's at that point, just so you know, there it is. Coming in from this door behind you, you hear an open thing, and it looks like a security guard just kind of like walked in. Right after you took that shot, the door opens, you kind of turn, you see him kind of walk in, you guys make eye contact like, oh shit. But that's what just happened. But moving on. 1 up.
Can I close the distance to the robot?
Yeah, you can. I just kind of... I didn't do exact there. I just moved it so you'd get the general idea. He's heading towards the stairs. It's going to take him another round to get to the stairs anyways.
Cool. I'm going to keep targeting his back panel.
Okay.
24 to hit.
6. Yeah, that's a hit. Give me the damage.
Another 30.
Shit.
Well, I doubled it for you. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. That's still great.
Yeah. Second attack.
Yeah, this thing's like a bunch of sparks and shit come out. It even looks like part of his shoulder is catching on fire. But he's still moving. He's still moving forward, but barely. You can tell he's slowing down.
Yeah.
You have a second attack.
Yeah, no, a 23 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Get him.
Yeah, you miss. He's able to just like when you take that second hit, he kind of like shifts and keeps going. He's got a negative on it. He still was able to dodge that a little bit, but yeah, Stitch.
Can I get to him in my 4 square movement?
I don't think so. No.
All right. Well, I will try to get as close to him as possible.
Yeah, you can move your 4 squares.
Do you have something to throw at him?
You have a gun.
I have a gun. I could pull out my gun, but that would be my action.
Let me double check.
Yeah, true.
Give him some intimidation.
Yeah, it's 2 meters.
Yeah.
Just throw the gun
I
at
have
him.
horrible will. I have a 2. So I'd be like, you better drop that, Sonny. I don't think he'd be very intimidated.
All right.
Throw the gun at him.
And then I threw my gun.
And then I threw my gun. All right. What are you doing?
I guess I could. Dang.
Are you taking a dump? You
Yeah.
gonna throw your feces at him?
I'm taking a brain dump right now. I'm having a brain blast. I will, fuck. I'll pull out my gun. That's all I can do, and I'll yell at him. I'll be like, "Stop it! What's in your mouth?
I'll shoot.
Spit it out."
You can give me an intimidation roll if you want to try that.
You're so bad. I don't have intimidation, so it's just gonna be a D10 plus 2.
Okay.
Give it a try, though.
Try it.
Yeah, he's still dialing. He's on the phone. You can hear him. He's just like, "We have a breach. We have a breach. We need help now!" And he hangs up.
Ah, shit. And we all died in the basement.
Yep. I'll be like, you know what, man? I was gonna play nice. I was just gonna make you have a little nap time, but now I gotta kill you.
Everyone died in the basement except for Zen, who died on the roof.
No, he's the only one that lived, but he wrote a really cool song about it. So you guys can rest easy. But yeah, that's what he said. That's what he did. You're not able to do much more about him, Raven. Or no, sorry. No, it's back to Raven. Sorry.
So I have a guy that pulled up behind me, so I still have my rifle in my hand.
Yeah, if you want to engage with them, I'm going to need an initiative now. You're kind of... So it's your 1d10 plus your reflex plus your combat sense. So just give me a 1d10.
I did. I rolled a 6.
Oh, sorry. And your reflex is 10, right?
Yeah, it's 10 and plus 6.
Fuck, man. Another 1. And then I roll a 10 the time you don't want. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's your move. These guys are bad. These guys are slow.
Okay, so he jumped since he kind of spooked Raven, and Raven has a tendency to just has a trigger, either trigger hand or trigger fist. So I'm just gonna shoot.
She got that trigger finger.
Yeah, my hand was still on the trigger because I shot at my rifle already. So I turned around, and hopefully I still have some more bullets in my rifle.
Yeah.
You want me to roll it?
Yeah, 15 or higher. So 1d10 plus your reflex, which is 10.
Yeah, so
plus your
14.
rifle. What's your rifle?
Oh, rifle's 4.
Okay, it's a hit.
Okay.
Yeah, give me the damage. And this is just a regular hit, so.
Just a regular hit. I'm just shooting because I didn't even see him coming, so I just turned around and shot towards his body.
Nice.
So he spooked me.
Yeah, he takes a thud to the chest. He's just, oh shit. He takes a shot off at you.
God damn it.
You can give me a 1d10 if you want to try to dodge this. Or
Yeah. Try to dodge it. Oh no. Got a 4.
And what's your what was the
Reflex? Oh, 10. So 14.
Oh yeah, okay, it's a hit.
Yeah, of course it is.
It took me 9.
Damn it, Raven's running out of nice clothes.
Count that. That was a 2. Yeah, 10. 10 damage. Let me grab this. Ooh. Sorry about that. Yeah, 10 damage.
Okay.
And I think your SP now is 13.
Yeah.
Right? So it should be down to 12 from that. So now your SP is 12, and you have to remove one more point of HP.
Okay.
Yeah, and you turned in, so that droid now has turned around.
Mm-hmm.
And he's point blank shooting at 1-up.
Start rolling. Shit. That's how you deal with the bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me your dodge or evade or whatever.
Yeah, I'm making sure I have the right number for you.
Yeah.
Is that a Dark Souls, Jim?
Dodge is plus.
Yeah.
24.
I'm multifaceted.
Yeah, you dodge it.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, luckily.
Yeah.
Blizzard good at combat, apparently. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know.
He's just really bad at paying attention to things.
Yeah, that's my biggest fault.
He's ADHD, but he hits really hard.
It is weird. It is weird that you always roll horrible perceptions at the beginning of every stakeout or thing. Like you're always like, and I'm always like, oh, I guess he's getting his stream ready.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Combat sense who?
But yeah, 1-up.
Am I able to maneuver behind him?
You could do that. You could get around him. You're quicker than him. He's also pretty fucking beat up right now.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Then I will take the swings, good sir.
Okay.
24 to hit his backside.
Nailed it.
For 40 damage, apparently.
Woo!
Yeah, this thing crumbles down to the ground and catches on fire, and it's just kind of like... It's pretty fucking fucked up.
Is it out of commission?
It appears like it's fucked up. It's definitely not dead. You know? It's like... But it's on the ground. It's on fire. Sparks are coming out.
You know what? That's good enough. We got a fucking motor on this mission here.
Not to mention, poor Zen. He's awake so late.
I know. I guess I need to start making moves towards the gate here. Or
yeah, and at this point,
I don't know.
At this point, alarms start going off in the building.
Yeah.
Big Z hears it too. This only took probably a handful of seconds. Don't forget how combat works. Yeah. But it's just in real time, probably a handful of seconds after that dude made the call about a breach. But Big Z, you hear alarms upstairs too, and all those employees, and it's a different alarm than the alarm that went off earlier. And this one the employees aren't moving slow or confused. They all jump up. They're running. They're leaving the fucking building.
So Zen's gonna get on the comm and say, "It's getting loud, boys."
Yeah, safe
to tell us that everyone's booking it, because, who knows? They might self-destruct or some shit.
They might.
Zen is gonna patch into the AV rental and have him land on the roof, and Zen will drop a rope out of the skylight that's nearest to the stairwell leading to the subterranean level.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, you call that guy. He's like, all right, dude, I'll be there in a few minutes. So he's
yeah, you better.
Yeah, he's hauling butt. He's on his way. Don't forget, he's a little bit down the ways. It's gonna take him a few rounds to get there. AVs are fast though.
King.
Yeah, he stopped, grabbed something to eat. He's fucking around. Yeah.
Better have brought me some nuggets.
But yeah, that's what you see. That's what's going on. Dude's on his way. You've got the plan there, Big Z. It's back downstairs. We can just do, a new order of thing here. I'll just do it in the order of events, let's get back to Raven. Because of that guy. And everything you dealt with up there. What are you doing?
That guy's still functioning, the security guard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a shot off in him, remember?
Yeah, he's not dead. I'm going to yell out to them guys and be like, I'm hit pretty bad. I'm going to take out the security guard and start moseying on up, unless you guys need me back down there. 'Cause other than that, I'll throw off a freaking flash grenade.
I respond over comms. Get your ass out of here. We'll be right behind you.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot off, one more shot at that guy and try to get away from him.
Okay, yeah, give me the shot.
Okay, yeah. I got a 6 plus the whatever all my other nonsense stuff.
Hold on, let me just do the math because I'm doing yours too. Hold on. Yeah, he's not able to dodge it. Give me the damage.
All right. 19.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, another thud to the chest. He's taking the hit. Some, a little bit of blood squirts out, but he's not down and out by any means. He takes a shot off at you. You want to give?
Of course he did.
Give
I'm right in front of him.
Yeah, give me your dodge or evade or whatever, and I'll use that for that escape with wrestling. That's fine. Oh shit! Roll another.
Oof.
I just rolled a 1.
Yeah, give me another D10. You got to deduct it. I mean, there's no out of it now with what I rolled too, anyways. But yeah, he hit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ow!
That sucks.
Stop hitting me.
9. So 9 more points of damage. Which that won't get through your SP. So just one down on SP, 1 down on HP from where you're at.
I got.
And yeah, back to you guys. Stitch, let's go to you. For the sake of you're right there with that doctor who just made that call or whatever.
I want to grapple him.
He was not intimidated, obviously. So yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. Give me your brawling.
I don't have my mono chains out, so I don't have the +2.
Okay. FYI,
But I have an 18.
I rolled really good. Oh, so did you? Nice. Yeah, you got him. Holy shit. I thought I rolled really good, too. Yeah, you've got him grappled up.
And I'll ask him, I'm like, what was that call for? Is this place going to fucking blow up or what?
He's just like, fuck you.
Oh, okay. You're spicy. I'm spicy, too.
Yeah, don't forget
Bitch.
Don't forget how that guy looks. He looks creepy. He's got attitude.
Get his notes.
Yeah, I know that's... I don't know if you can just hear me or if I can, click the comm with my shoulder, but I'd be like, One Up, can I get some assistance, please?
Fuck. Okay.
You can do that. Hold on.
He's got a clipboard.
Yeah.
It's not much, but it's something.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not able to get out of your grip by the time One Up can make it in there.
Cool.
Running, obviously. But yeah, you're in the room.
If you can take him.
And just to recap so you guys know what's up, the 2 med techies that were out there, they're on the ground. They're just on the ground like this, like in a kind of a fetal position. And the 2 people that are in the jail cell, they're just kind of like hollering and yelling, like, let us out, come on, what the fuck? But One Up, you ran into the room. What's up?
Yeah, I run in the room. I look at him. Does he still have that clipboard anywhere on his desk that's in here? Anything that looks like a notebook, files, anything?
There's a computer, maybe?
You can filing cabinet in the back behind him. There's like a chalkboard with notes and shit that he wrote, like diagrams and shit. Like, Stitch has him grappled up. He's not holding anything.
Did you say there was a computer? Your audio cut for a minute for me.
Yeah, there's a computer on the desk, but there's a bunch of paperwork on the desk and like folders and stuff, and then there's also a filing cabinet behind him as well.
I scoop up all the papers and shove them in my bag. I take out my agent, take a photo of the chalkboard, grab the computer and pull the hard drive out of it.
Okay.
And you've got a streaming camera. You don't have to take the time to take a photo. We can grab a frame from you just looking at the chalkboard.
Yeah, there you go. Good, even better point.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Can you put a bullet in him, please?
And it's definitely gonna take you a few.
Yeah.
In that process, you could easily put this guy out if you wanted.
Yeah.
Quick, clean headshot. Yeah, you can do that. You do that during the process. He's done. He's just like, fuck yeah, dead.
Yeah.
It's going to take you at least a few rounds to get that hard drive out, just so you know. So you're doing that.
Stitch, we got to get those people out of the fucking cage in there.
So while you're doing that, what's Stitch doing?
I would have said, let me get the hard drive, because I'm better at tech. I can faster, and you're faster on your feet. You could probably get to the cell better and faster than me.
So trade places.
One up, get to the cell, get to the med tech who was opening the cell, and convince them to open the cell.
Yeah, I just, by any means necessary, I'm getting that cell open.
Yeah. You can run up. You can run up. That med techie is going to do whatever the fuck you say. She's still terrified, even more so now after seeing you guys wrecking shop.
Yeah. I tell her to open the cage, point me in the direction of any notes the doctor has, and you're coming with me.
Yeah.
Stitch, on your way out, that lab assistant with the X over his body, he probably has a clipboard. It's not much, but it's maybe something.
And whatever that chip was.
Yeah, the assistant had a clipboard. Where's your icon?
I don't know.
Oh, you're under me.
It's under.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Again, can you tell her a couple? You guys just can't stop. You can't help yourselves.
I'm going to tell your girlfriend.
All right, cool. Yeah, she opens it up. They're letting him out. And then during that, she just like points back to the doctor's office. She's like, I don't know, everything's in there. I'm just a techie. And she kind of like crumbles back down in a fetal position after opening the jail cell and pointing out the office.
All right, I just kind of shove her out of the way, look at the two that are in the cell, and I say, we got an evac coming. You're coming with us. Let's go.
They're just like, oh, hell yeah, let's go, let's go. They're all excited to be free.
Send him my way to come help me with this damn guard.
Oh shit, yeah, you're still tangled up with the guard. I tell them that there's a guard up at the top of the steps that our friend's dealing with, and I start making my way to the steps to get up there to help with that.
Okay, well, in the time of letting them out, dealing with that, them heading that way, you're heading that way, Stitch is getting out the hard drive, we're back to Raven.
Yeah.
Cool.
Am I like really in front of him, or am I was kind of leaving.
You haven't moved. You decided to just stand there in the doorway the whole time. Shooting at the bot, then turning around and shooting at this guy. You're like a statue that just turns and shoots.
We call that a turret.
Yeah.
You're a human turret. But it worked well. I mean, you definitely popped off some headshots, whether it was from the roof or this.
I know.
But what are you doing?
Well,
What's up?
Well, he kind of pissed me off, like I was standing in front of him. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab him and just finish him off. I'm just gonna headshot him, I guess. Just finish him off.
Finish him.
Well, you have the rifle. What do you want to do? You want to try to headshot him right here?
Yeah, I could like move in front of him, like even closer, just to finish him off.
Yeah. Well, with the rifle, the closer you get, the worse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right now, just no matter what, 0 to 12, whether you're right up on him or not, it's going to be a 15 or higher. With a headshot, it's a -6. So you're looking at a 21 or higher.
Mm.
Hey, Raven.
But your reflex in your rifle alone gives you like what, 16?
Yeah.
You know, you just got to roll another, what is that, 5? So you got to roll a 5 or higher to make this work for a headshot out of a 1d10.
Somebody else was
No
saying my
pressure.
name.
Oh, yeah. Just wanted to offer a secondary course of action in case you didn't want to go for the headshot.
Uh-huh.
Martial arts maneuvers count as melee attacks, so you technically get 2 in a round. You could use your first one to grapple him and the second one to throw him down the stairs if you want to go that route.
Oh, that's true.
Well, you wouldn't be able to throw him from there. You'd have to grapple him and then bring him over there, which would kind of use...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty beat up. I'll just go ahead and shoot him in the
your
head.
movement... Well, how far is it? That's not far at all. You could do that. I don't think that's far.
I can't tell.
Oh, yeah, you totally could do that. You could move over, grapple him, and then finish your movement by going back, and then, since you're in control, use your throw to throw him down the stairs. I'll allow that.
Okay.
That's fine. We can wrap that up like that if you want to take that chance.
Yeah, we can do that. Might as
Yeah.
well for fun.
To do that, you can't put your rifle away because that's an action. You just have to drop it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you drop the rifle. Give me your martial arts or your wrestling round. +4 grapple.
My melee or my martial arts?
It'd be martial arts.
Martial arts.
It's a 4.
Sorry, Rob. That's your call. I need to shut up.
But yeah, no. It's martial arts.
Yeah, it's 4. +4.
Oh, you rolled it. That's your roll, 3?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see it go through.
Yeah. I tickled him.
And then, but wait, your martial arts is a 4, right?
Yes.
And then your wrestling grapple is a +4. So that's 11, anyways, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Still no luck. You try to grapple him up. He's able to kind of evade that shit.
God damn it! Now I'm just laying on him. Now we're snuggling.
No, he actually drops his gun and tries to grapple you when all this goes down.
As I said, we're wrestling.
Yeah. So you need to roll.
Somebody get the oil.
Yeah, roll your wrestling, your martial arts wrestling, and what's your evade on that? It would still be.
I don't have it on my sheet over here.
I have it here. I have the old chart, anyways. Yeah, and that'll.
I rolled a 6.
That can be a +4. That's fine.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah, I guess it would be a. I'll let it be dodge. What did you roll?
I rolled a 6, and then my martial arts is 4.
Yeah, and then that's a 4. Yeah, he tries to grapple you and no luck. So yeah, you try to grapple. You guys are just playing slap hands right now. Yeah.
Because we're both beat up.
Yeah. One up.
We're flirting. Yeah, you do it.
I'm gonna try and make it up those steps, but I know it's gonna take me a while to do so.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. What I can do is let's put you. Where's your token again?
Right by the cages.
Oh, sorry, I keep losing you. We'll put you all the way up there, but let's just keep in mind that that's going to take at least another round of combat stuff with Raven if she decides to stay in that room and keep fighting that guy.
Sure.
But within that time, Stitch is also able to get that hard drive out. So while you run all the way up, Stitch is getting the hard drive. Now Stitch has to start heading up there. But we're back to Raven. Raven, give me, what are you trying to do now? Still grapple?
Can I punch him with my left hand? I have that cyber punch.
Yeah, but technically, I mean, brawling with armor doesn't do any. Your best bet is either to grapple or to bust out a melee weapon or your pistol at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I have my melee weapon. Actually, you know what? I'll grab my pistol out of my leg. I'm already annoyed with this guy. I'm gonna grab my handgun.
Okay, yeah, pops out easily in your hand.
Yeah, that guy's pissing me off. I didn't realize I forgot I dropped my rifle.
It's automatic hit. Let me just try to evade. He's at least gonna try to evade. Hold on. It's a hit. Give me the damage.
Nice.
20.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I always keep my gun in my leg.
Yeah, he's not dead, but he drops his gun and falls to the ground.
At least he's something.
Yeah, he's just holding the serious wound to his head. You're just headshotting motherfuckers all day. So yeah, he's on the ground. He's out of commission. He's not dead, but he's out of commission. And by this time, One Up is up there. You enter the door to kind of see that go down. Mm-hmm. So that was pretty fun to witness. Stitch, you have the hard drive. I imagine you can head up the stairs if you want. The two people, and by the way, the two prisoner people or whatever. Oh, sorry, the med tech, he's staying down there. Yeah, the two prisoners are following One Up too. They're like right behind you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Do I notice them with my gang sense if they're gang members or anything? Who they are?
Give me a 1d10, and I'll add your +6 gang chip. So just 1d10. Yeah, it comes up blank. It's not registering with, it's not marked. They don't have any
gang tattoos.
Yeah, you're not seeing anything coming up in your chip database or whatever. But yeah, no initiative here. You're not in combat. You guys can discuss. Tell me what you guys are doing. You grabbed all the paperwork off the desk. Stitch grabbed the hard drive. You got video of all the notes on the wall and shit. On your way out, like Big Z told Stitch, even though Stitch didn't say she did it, I'm going to say she did it. You grabbed the clipboard off of that assistant. That was the plan. That was the plan. You guys kind of already said that earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, just fill me in on what you're doing. Are you
getting the hell out of Dodge, man?
There's still doors that haven't been opened, but that alarm is still going off. I don't know what you guys want to do.
You all hear Zen's voice in your comms saying, escape is ready and prepped. Please get to the roof.
Yeah, I think we gotta hope that we got enough evidence in the video stream and all the stuff we picked up from the doctor and these people. I think we need to get out of Dodge.
I laugh and throw my grenade at one of you guys. You want to throw a grenade at one of those doors, open and throw it in and keep going. Find out what's in that room. Just open it and throw it in. So we're leaving it in a bang anyways.
As you guys are leaving, as you guys are getting through kind of that hazmat room or whatever, there's still some people that were working in the lab taking off their hazmat suits frantically. You see like one lab dude over here just kind of like cleaning up packages and some of the chemical syringes and stuff that he filled, and he's just kind of like cleaning up and panicking. They're just kind of the last straggler lab people just panicking, trying to clean up and get the fuck out of there themselves. But that's what you're seeing as you're cutting through.
Grab some.
Okay.
Yeah, is there a vial that's packaged?
Yeah, Raven, since you said it, you can do it.
Yeah.
You say it, you run over there. That lab guy's kind of cleaning up. You grab a couple of them, I imagine. Is that what you're saying? Grab some.
Yeah, I want to grab whatever he's grabbing, and I put it in my backpack.
Yeah, he's got different vials. You're grabbing them. Some of the packaging is there or whatever. You grab some of that shit. He just kind of like looks at you like shocked.
I'm helping.
Doesn't react yet. That room. What are you guys doing?
Going up.
Yeah,
I'm
going up.
We're going out. We're heading out of that room. Going back upstairs.
I got, hostages to make sure they get out safely.
Yeah, they're with you. I'm not going to worry about taking time to put tokens on the map and all that. You guys are running up the thing.
Yeah.
You Bigsy's on the comm like he told you. You see the rope down through the thing. You guys can start climbing up to get up to the AV. He's on the roof with it.
Yeah. I make sure the two people are able to climb the rope. I assume they can at least do that.
Yeah.
There's some upper body strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both make it. Easy
Sweet
stuff. I was only going to make it rough if they critically failed, obviously. They make it up. You guys all get up. You're into the AV. Dude's like, hey, where are we going? What's up?
Zen?
That's the driver.
I look at you guys and go, wherever you can patch me up.
And by the way,
I can do that.
You see employees, they've been getting into their cars and hauling ass out the dirt road. Like, they're all fucking getting the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah.
I tell the AV pilot to take us to the roof.
Of
Proof of what?
The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Zen is a bit of a thinker, much more of a philosopher. He just wants to get the fuck away, and away is straight up in an AV.
Yeah, he does.
Straight up, and I say towards the news building that Cynthia worked at.
Yeah, I think it's Network 54.
Yeah.
As possible, flying out. Couple miles out, like as you're heading back into the city, you notice a caravan of like battle trucks heading in. They look like some armored battle trucks and a couple cyber bikes. From this height, you can't really make it out, but assuming that it's some nomads, but it looks like some type of task force or nomads or pack or something is heading in that direction. I would imagine.
If we can't make them out, that means they can't shoot us.
Exactly. No, but it definitely seems like Big Z's idea to get the hell out quick saved you guys a serious.
Yeah.
You guys get back to the Network 54, and I'm just going to kind of wrap this up. You guys get there. Scott, I'm going with the name Scott now. That's the Cynthia's boss's name. He's shocked to see you guys rolling up all bloody as fuck, looking beat up. Scott, I imagine you hand over all this stuff. You spend a little time in his office. He gets another tech hacking the hard drive. He's going through paperwork. He's figuring things out. He looks at the vials. You have that chemical analysis shit too, right?
Yeah.
Stitch? Yeah, you're able to kind of run things through the system and check out the chemicals. It looks like there's 2 different versions of Get Right, that mood-enhancing drug that's advertised all over the city. Out of the paperwork you can see that there's distribution maps kind of put out of where they're putting this feel-good drugs into which pharmacies, and it looks like there's some type of regular Get Right that's going out to normal civilized zones like within the city. And then there's this sort of designer plague version that they're putting out into the combat zone pharmacies. In the paperwork, it looks like they're clearing out it in sections, and each section is kind of attached to a different sort of corp or a different franchise. So it definitely kind of aligns, Raven, with what you learned from the witness that you had with your team the prior day, which is him telling you about the casino being one of those corps. The owner...
Right.
Paying and investing in this Get Right in this subsidiary of Pointsman Pharmaceuticals and Zoma Corp, and it looks like they're paying for Get Right to put their bad shit into certain parts of the combat zone to clear out all the bad people, quote unquote. So then the casino or whatever corp paid for that section can franchise or move in or expand and kind of gentrify, if you will, what's happening there. So that's ultimately what's going down. That's the gist of it with the paperwork. You definitely got the evidence. You got proof in the chemical. And I'm glad you decided to grab the chemical, Raven, because the thing is with just the packaging, it's not enough. You know, with that, they could just say you put it together. But in combination with the raw evidence, the evidence of what, you know, potentially they could be doing, they can put that together and kind of connect the dots. And then on top of that, you got all the video footage going in and out and dealing with it, all the figures on the wall that kind of lay out how the designer plague works. You got all the evidence you need. But yeah, Scott's totally impressed. He's like, man, we can break this case. He's like, I'm down with this, man. Biggest payload. I'm sure. I'm hooking you up, man. 30K. That's what I agreed with Cynthia. We had this kind of locked in. This is no joke. This is a big case.
Woohoo!
Nice.
So he holds up his agent. He's looking. He's looking to transfer to somebody's agent this 30K.
Nice.
You
So we tell him to split it 4 ways amongst us.
Yeah, no
Nice.
problem. He kind of divvies it out, hits each agent. So you each got a piece. What does that come out to? Like
30,000 divided by 4,
yeah, it's like
7,500 each.
Yeah, 75. So yeah, you each got that. He's happy. He breaks the case, and just to kind of summarize what ends up happening, it goes through an extensive court case. Witness comes back, goes through the court stuff. They definitely crack down and find out Biotechna and Petrochem are at the root of all this. But lo and behold, after time, all they did was pinned all the fall on the individual corps that were investing. Biotechnica, Petrochem, they obviously have the deepest fucking legal help and the biggest pockets to handle all that. So they were easily framing the smaller corps that were doing the investing and fucking walked away nice and clean. So the real evils at the head didn't really take the fall. It's all the little guys that were investing in it, which are still evil. But that's what went down. So the case at least came out and it was stopped. They no longer were infecting people in the combat zone with this designer plague. So that's awesome, man. You guys fucking rocked it.
Nice.
Good game.
Yeah, and it was kind of cool. It was
Yeah.
like a combo of both teams. That was really cool.
It's good shit.
That was fun. Yay.
Yeah. This was a good end, my dude.
Yeah, and I know we were trying to kind of wrap it up. I'm glad you guys stuck it out, and we at least were able to wrap it up because I know we're all excited to get into actual Red, you know? And anybody watching, just so you know, we got the actual Red core books from Talsorian Games, so we're going to be starting official Red. We're calling it Red Beta because I know it comes
You're
out
breaking
to the
up.
public. I was saying before it comes out to the public, they're probably going to be doing some editing, but we at least have the core Red beta book for what it is now, and we're going to start playing hopefully as soon as next week, you know, start our session 0. But I do have a few ideas of what we're going to do with these characters and the characters on Team 2. It's all in the same world, same timeline. Obviously, Raven's from Team 2. You guys were all kind of working the same case, different angles, hired by different people and stuff, you know? Like Team 2 hacked the security footage for Petrochem and Biotechnica of Big Z. You know what I mean? And they got it to them. That's how they knew about fucking Big Z. So Raven and her team actually did a job that hurt you guys, but then figured it out at the last one.
Yeah.
To watch all the streams, you can kind of put it together. It's kind of neat. But I do have a plan for all these characters to either not, or maybe they will, end up in red. Not that you guys are going to play them. Obviously, this is, you know, another, 20-something years into the future. But I do have an interesting idea. But we're not going to get into that until the official session 0 of Red, which we'll do next week, hopefully.
Sweet.
Yeah, but
I hope Raven sticks around because she's amazing.
Yeah. And thanks so much.
That interaction between Team 1 and Team 2 was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we didn't have to do PvP, like 4-on-4.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is one of my 3 options that I was going to do was pin both teams against each other, and I was going to do a video with all, you know, members, but have you guys hired in the previous sessions to go and take out Hit Squad, right? So both of you guys would be thinking you're attacking the Hit Squad that's been attacking you, possibly. I was going to have like a third corp do it, but it was really one of the subsidiaries pinning you guys against each other, and I was just going to have like an open and go, oh yeah, let me introduce you guys. You guys enter the warehouse at different angles, you know? But then I started thinking, I was like, fuck, man, people like Eric, who plays Dodger, I know Alex, you know, Big Z, especially Stitch, like you guys definitely think outside of the box. Not that one-up Val like everybody does, but you guys definitely have this knack, especially like Eric, who plays Dodger on the other team, for trying to do everything he can to avoid combat. Like he's just very tricky. He's very tricky, and he's good. He's a good thinker. It's fun. But I had the thought, I was like, fuck, if I do that, I could just see like you guys talking, rolling some persuasion, some conversation, be like, fuck, let's team up, and like, you know, and then I'd be like having to figure out. So anyway, whatever. Long story short, I've got 2 other options of ways that these characters can either not or maybe make it into red, but we'll cover that in session 0.
Sweet.
Of official red.
I'm feeling it, dude.
Yeah, and thanks so much.
Great game, guys.
Yeah, thanks so much for sticking it out late, Big Z, Alex. Like I know it's late down
Big
the
Z.
East Coast.
Yeah.
For real, we really appreciate it to be able to wrap this up.
Yeah, you said 30
Thanks for letting me play with you
now,
guys.
2.5 hours ago.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I know. And again, thanks to Cyber Fight Clothing for gearing us up. Hopefully over time we'll all be rocking that gear. That'll be tight. But yeah, thanks so much everybody tuning in. Make sure you like, share, follow. Tune in for the official Red stuff we're starting next week.
Bye.
See ya.